What is up, people? Half Slab Bacon here. Alright, people, I'm ready to get started. Just waiting to see if we got some viewers. Total Darkness. What's going on, buddy? Great K, is that how you say your name? Second. How's it going, guys? How's it going? I am just having a look at our stream health at the moment, guys, and then we're gonna get started. Making sure everything's good. It's been a little wonky the last couple times. Hi, Chris, what's going on? I updated our bitrate compared to last time. It was a little low last time. So I'm hoping it's better. You guys should get some better quality here. Everything looks good. So guys, the point to today is just to let you guys ask questions away. So I'm not going to do any major building or anything for the most part. I think I will just watch chat and kind of answer questions and all that kind of good stuff. See what you guys have to say. Well, thanks, man. I'm pretty happy with the subs, though, in all fairness. YouTube's... it's a hard racket to even crack the surface on. And I'm doing gaming, which is one of the hardest ones to crack the surface on. And to make matters worse, I am mostly a Minecraft channel. And Minecraft is, I believe, the most watched game on YouTube still. To tour around the world and let you guys ask any questions you want to ask. So fire off the questions in the comments. Doesn't have to be about the world either, but I'm sure some people will have some questions in that regard, which is why I decided to do it. Can you see my Guardian farm? Well, Brian, yeah, we can go do the Guardian farm shortly, actually. It's kind of the point. We can get up there, go check out all the things. I am so sick of chopping wood, guys. I gotta be honest with you. So sick of it. So sick of it. We need these. Yeah, don't fall, Bacon. We need these, though. We need these badly because we're using a whole bunch in the man cave, and I've been emptying out my stash and not replacing them because I've only been... Okay. That was a dumb idea, Bacon. Why'd you go that way? So, what do you guys want to know about the Guardian farm outside of just seeing it? What do you guys want to know about that? What made me start YouTube? Well, actually, that's a good story to start with. Oh, how's the music, by the way, guys? Is the volume okay? Let me know in chat. And I will start my little story about how I started YouTube. So as far as starting YouTube goes, even Minecraft, really I got started because of my son and his interest in the game. I'm an old school gamer, so I was always kind of playing games with them, not excessively when they were really young. I had like no time for it, and there was a point of, I think about 5 or 6 years where I just didn't game at all. Both my kids were super young, and you know, I was doing my second stint through college, university, whatever you want to call it. Depends on where you're from, I guess, what you call it. And yeah, I just didn't have time for gaming. And then as the kids got older, I started getting into the Nintendo stuff with my little guy. And one thing led to another. and he started taking an interest in PC gaming, and then along came an interest in Minecraft, and I had never played it because I was barely getting back into game, checking it out that way. I mean, I had heard of it, but, you know, heard of it in passing, and that was about it. And, you know, my son wanted it, so we got a copy, and then he started asking questions. I live in Canada, Chris. How big I made it? Yeah, we'll cover that definitely. Yeah, so he started asking questions about how do you do this, how do you do that, and I looked up the wiki and kind of freaked out, to be honest with you. I was like, what? What? Like, it'll take me forever to read this stuff. What? This is crazy. Like, I don't have time to read all this stuff. So I turned to YouTube. And I believe the thing I looked up was Minecraft tutorial, originally. I think that was the first thing I searched. Not Minecraft Let's Play or anything, but Minecraft tutorial. Wanted to see if somebody did a series on how to play the game and all the little stuff that went along with it. And I found a guy by the name of Paulsaurus Jr. I'm sure some of you know who he is. And started watching his How to Survive and Thrive series. Now that started originally in beta. And he took that all the way up to 1.8. Almost into 1.9, actually. So I kind of watched that religiously with my son, and I started taking an interest in playing Minecraft. So I got a copy, too. And for a while, we both played together, and had fun that way. And then I started getting into, you know, more advanced stuff. And through Paulsaurus Jr. found guys like Etho, and then started getting interested in Redstone. And next thing you know, I turned into a Minecraft junkie. Learned about Hermitcraft, started watching those guys. And then Paulsaurus started getting burnt out on Minecraft. And flat out told everybody, like, you know, I'm pretty much done for now. I'm taking a break. And then later on, he said he might start again, but he would never do a tutorial-based series. And I thought that was sad for new Minecrafters. And that gave me the idea that, well, you know, I would never do something like that and step on Paul's toes, but if he's not going to do one, Minecraft changes all the time. You know, a current series is needed. So I decided I would give it a shot. And here we are, guys. Most of you would know the oldest subs would know that, hey, there's one of those guys. One of those guys. Hi, guy. Do you have slowness? You do have slowness, and now, are you ghosting? So, the oldest, as I was saying, the oldest subs, did I get an arrow? No. He didn't drop one? What a bummer. The oldest subs would know I started with one of my old worlds. My original survival seed, and I just kind of tested YouTube's water. I had terrible recordings and audio back then. Terrible gear, terrible software. And I did a few episodes in that world, just kind of feeling things out. And then I started this world in the 1.9 series to do the same thing Paulsaurus did. And that just kind of took us to the end of Season 1. Because once we hit the end of Season 1, I kind of felt like I had covered, you know, all the major things I needed to cover. And that brought us to where we are today, which is here. In Bacon's world, where it's now just a straight up let's play. What's going on, Gander? So we were just talking about how I started YouTube, buddy. And the first question on the list was Guardian Farm. So we're going to go now and check out the Guardian Farm because you guys don't need to watch me do tree collection, right? I'll throw that in here. I'm being lazy. Do I have somewhere where I send ideas and designs? What do you mean by that, Chris? Let me know what you mean by that. Like where I send ideas and designs? Like, are you referring to like Reddit or something like that? What do you want to know? And what gave me the idea for the man cave? I will answer that one on the way to the Guardian Farm. Just kind of, I wanted to have a really big location where I like did all the things and pimped it right out. And I never build a starter house like ever in Minecraft. I've always started in a hidey hole and expanded the hidey hole and just kind of did things from there. So I actually thought, why not turn the hidey hole into a giant cave? Naturally, I watch Etho. I'd seen Etho do it. So yeah. So here we are at the Guardian Farm. To me, to build from subs, well, I don't usually take sub suggestions on builds, but it might be something I start doing. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I could set something up, I suppose. At the moment, if you want to send me something, Twitter's the best spot, really. It's easiest for me to track, and really I put stuff up there all the time anyways, so you should be sub to me. Like, say for example, the snapshots, I usually chat a little bit with the developers and retweet out their stuff. You guys might get some buffering for a minute. Oh, just a short one. Looks like our strength is back up. So, how big I made it, Brian? Let's have a look through. Hey Mino, what's going on? So, how big I made it is literally the max size. You can see this up here. This blocks the sky. And that is because I forget what it is. It's high. It's like 28 or 50% more spawns if you block out the sky. So let's go down. It's gonna get a little laggy, guys. It's gonna get a lot laggy probably because we're streaming and doing this, but it is what it is. The Guardian Farm was the first one you watched, Savvy? Cool. Yeah, this was a crazy project. I've done them before, and actually the first time I did one, I said never again, and that was in creative, believe it or not. And I still said never again. But in this world, I decided I was gonna go all the way out, because I plan on this world being a very, very long-term thing. So I had to have the biggest Guardian Farm I could get. So these walls are literally the edge of the spawn zone for Guardians. Okay? So the what do you call it? The monument was inside here. Now most people only build a small section, and I decided, no, I'm gonna do the full width to maximize spawns, which is also why it's laggy. We're down to like 12 frames a second. I wonder what our entity count's at. Okay, so we're hovering in or around cap, pretty much. Yeah. I can't even get a constant entity count because they're dying so fast. Behind the scenes and filming it in chunks for a couple months. Couple months to do this. Like a few solid hours every week of me working on this. Just emptying it out is like insane, right? Then there's the gathering of all the sand, and then I used a ton of sand to make glass, and then there's, you know, up there. I did, by the way, guys, I've opened it so I can enable cheats so we can do stuff like this when we're talking. Most of you know that's not normally how I play, but it helps for YouTube. So what's the easiest way to remove the water? Redstone machines. Ilmango currently has the best, but I don't find by the time you set those machines up, I don't find it any faster than just using a simple piston clock like I did for this one. Because setting up the machines to do this whole area takes a lot of time in and of itself. So yeah, when you look like just crafting these guys, that was a couple solid days of wood grinding. You know what I mean? Like a few solid days. That's an insane amount of freaking jungle wood. And the best part was, when I went to craft them, I was super tired. And I crafted a whole bunch of jungle wood fences. I forget, it was like 7 or 8 stacks or something instead of fence gates. So then I had to go back and regrind more wood and craft all these again. I forget how many's in here. I did the calculations when I did it. It's a stupid amount though. It's just a stupid amount. And then, you know, I used ice for the water stream, so there was gathering of that. It's kind of cool how they stop spawning when you're in spectator and they all just kind of hang out. They're like frozen. That's weird, man. Yeah, with a slime machine, it is definitely the easiest, but I will not say it's any faster. So yeah, when you look at that, I mean, gathering the lava, no big deal. You know, getting the rest of this stuff, but just emptying the water and then taking the Guardian farm down. I think taking the Guardian farm down completely was something like 6 hours, and that was with a haste beacon. I might be off a little bit, but it was a long period of time like that. And yeah, you know, then there's running back and forth to repair your pick, because thank God we had mending. I remember doing this in 1.8 when they first came out, and I didn't take the whole Guardian farm down. Or did I? No, I left the floor and stuff, but I still blew through like 5 picks or something stupid like that. It was crazy. So yeah, it's the max size for spawning, and that way the only spawns we get out there are those guys. It's just an insane farm, like literally lightning quick. Like, that's why I designed this crazy, insane item elevator here. I looked around for some other really high-speed designs and found a guy by the name of 2Piggy, who's a fairly small Minecrafter. I referenced him in the original design, if I remember correctly. And I modified his, and then we updated it for 1.11. And the main reason was for this. Just to be able to keep up with this. Because, yeah, like, look at that. It's crazy. If we go up top, and hang out long enough, it even starts to back up. But yeah, if you wanna build a redstone machine for this, My current recommendation would be definitely Ilmango. He's by far one of the smartest minds in the technical community right now. Him and some of the other guys he plays with, like Nembomb MC, are just crazy. Those guys are mad. I'm surprised it didn't back up while we were down there. Give you an idea how fast it is. I had pretty much emptied this thing out. So pretty much everything in these chests will be from the time we've spent here, down here so far. Like, literally, I had it almost bone empty. So we've already got, just from that couple minutes, that much in crystals. And let's check these. Just a random bit there. That one's already that full. Like, that's pretty quick. I don't think I emptied this. Yeah, no, that would have been from before. So, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty big. I'm not sure what we're gonna do up here. I was thinking of the what do you call them? Purper. Building a big purper farm. But another idea's come out for farming them. So now, I don't know. At the moment, this is sitting, I have no idea what we're doing with it yet. We'll figure something cool out, though. Gotta do something cool. Yeah, Michael, I would say they're up there, but you kind of forgot a couple people. Panda4994, who's almost like the godfather of the technical community. He really is one of the smartest minds out there, and he's been playing since like day one. He's just off the charts. Thanks, Earth. I'm glad you enjoy them. What's my favorite wood in Minecraft? Spruce. Definitely spruce. It has been for a long time. I think since it came out. Hey Bacon, your Enderman farm I built on my friend's server was like stupid OP that he had to nerd the six. And I'm happy with it that way. Panda is God? Yeah, pretty much. And JL2579, he's definitely one of the godfathers too. Yeah, I would. There's no arguing the Zip Crowd guys. And that's why you see guys like Tango Tech at one point was a member. So was Impulse SV. Like, these guys, actually, I've got to say this on a side note. Impulse SV, I think, is underrated in the community. He does not get enough credit where credit is due. Mainly, I think, because it's not his full-time job. But if you look at old videos, he designed just a crap ton of stuff. Like, people don't even realize it. Like, these item filters are Impulse SV. You know what I mean? Like, he just did a ton of wicked stuff. So, what do you guys think? Should we move on to another place and look at something else, or does anybody else want any questions answered here? No, I don't know Elrich MC. Do I think it would be too laggy to stream a dragon or wither fight? No, we did a wither fight last time I streamed. Not really the point of today, but we might do something like that. A wither fight is out because we used all my skulls, so we would have to collect skulls first. But we could do that too while we're checking out the world. Spruce oak and stone bricks, yeah, that's a good mix. I've used it. How many dang it bobbies? None yet, because we're just chatting and touring the world. That's the point. What was one of the biggest changes in Minecraft to you? Blaze Farm? You want to see the Blaze Farm? Is that what you're saying? Who wants to see what? Brian saying Blaze Farm. Anybody else? Anybody have any questions here before we go to another area? Let me know. Biggest changes in Minecraft. I would have to say the Redstone update was definitely one of the biggest changes. Adding hoppers. Like that, yeah. That really changed Minecraft. It made the technical community just blow up. If you look at the way things were done before that and compare it to now, I'd say that was the single biggest change. In recent Minecraft, I would say it's the Elytra and the Observer block are the two biggest changes. And then there's going to be one coming in 1.12. Haha. Teaser. Does anybody know who it is? Or what it is? What's coming in 1.12? Why haven't we seen a snapshot in the last 3 weeks or a month? It's been a month now. There's a reason for it, and it has to do with Dinnerbone coming back and what he's adding to 1.12. Does anybody know what it is? Sound off in the comments. I'll give you guys a couple minutes before I say anything. Slime farm, blaze farm, sugarcane farm. Okay. Why? No, that is not the big change. That is Jeb's responsible for that one. The biggest change, this is going to change the technical community huge. And almost nobody knows about it because they've only come out and said it to a few people. They've only Dinnerbone has mentioned it, and he's only said it to a couple of people. Gas farm? I don't have a gas farm yet, but we're going to build one in the future. That's on the to-do list. I'll give you guys a couple more minutes, see if anybody else knows in terms of... I like these. These are much better than the levers. I'm happy with these. Yep, happy with them. I'm pressing the wrong... I still fumble with this keyboard a little bit, because it's very different from the keyboards I've used in past to game on. It's like a gaming laptop keyboard. That is right, Earth. Terracotta blocks are going to be too slippery to be moved by slime blocks, maybe even pistons, although what Dinnerbone did reference was slime blocks. Now, they are a movable block, though, and that's the big thing. This is going to be a huge change because so far the only blocks that can't be moved by slime blocks are completely immovable blocks, like obsidian and these things here, and yeah. So it's going to be, it's like, I don't even know how to begin to describe it, guys. The amount of changes we're going to see with farms and stuff like slime block elevators and hidden stairs and all those kind of things, because you'll be able to use slime blocks without having to have tons of extra movable blocks around. It's going to make things more compact. It's going to make designing better. It's going to be crazy. You like my decoration? Cool. I'm glad you do. So, the Blaze Farm. What do you guys want to know about it? Should I just do I'll start with a fly through here and kind of talk about the design, and then we'll go from there. Ask any specific questions you might have in chat. So, basically, guys, this is a modification of Ethos Labs design. Excuse me, guys. That's actually why I was holding off streaming for a couple days. You can probably hear in my voice still that I'm a little wheezy from the cold last week. Normally this stuff doesn't take as long for me to get rid of, but this one's really hanging on to me. So yeah, Etho came up with this, pressure plates, There's pistons back in here, and they just move everything. Now, in his design, he didn't have nearly as many as I have here. I think he just had, like, he omitted the corner ones. I think he had, like, on the top layer 4 on each end. So I changed to adding the corner ones, and you can see I played with repeater timing, so one would push and then the other would push, because with his, occasionally some get stuck in the corners and they don't go down. So that was really the only fundamental change I made to his original design. Other than, like, the crushing mechanism and stuff in the bottom. So you can see it just funnels down, right? Each level shrinks until it gets us to a 1x1, which I'm in lava, so you can't really see it. And then it drops into there. And then from there, all I did was add a crusher, standard comparator crusher. I updated this later, actually pretty recently, and I showed it in the video. The original comparator crusher, I can't remember the guy's name, wasn't a YouTuber. I have the link somewhere. He is actually a Reddit member on the Minecraft Reddit, and he just showed a snapshot of it. That was it. And then this design is an update from that by Mumbo Jumbo. So basically, the reason I changed it is you had to use a stone button. Wooden stone buttons have different timings, right? So I wanted to, this used to be stone down here, and I wanted to finish polishing it up. And there's no stone, like, anywhere up here, right? It's wood. So I wanted to follow that. So that's why I changed it, because the original one just had the 6 comparators. This timing change by Mumbo Jumbo was strictly so you could switch it to a wood button instead of a stone. And then our gate, I switched all this up recently too, because I used to just have a lever moving it, and I hate the look of levers. So that's basically it as far as the Blaze Farm goes. Now, in modern Minecraft, because we have that max entity cramming, which those of you that are watching that don't know, I shut that off in this world, because basically this world was created before that, and I didn't really approve of the change when it first came out, because older worlds would be drastically affected by it. I gotta say, I'm liking it now though, from playing on servers with it. If I started a new world today, I would definitely leave max entity cramming on. Can I speak Spanish? No, I cannot. But yeah, that's, in modern Minecraft, if you wanted to do this, you would just, like, omit this bottom floor and have them drop into a 3x3 from in here, instead of having them drop into a 1x1. That's really all it would require. Or you could push them even into the 1x1 and have it expand out into like a 3x1 or something, like I did with the skeleton farm on iCraft recently. But I would actually I would shorten it and have it go into the 3x3, because the problem with this design that Etho came up with is if we stand down here, we're actually too far away from the spawner, guys, to activate it. So when I'm down here killing, I don't get any spawns. And that's why I left the staircase here. Up here, we're in range. Down here, we're not. So, yeah, that's the Blaze Farm. Obviously, I added this. Nothing too crazy. You know, just some pretty standard pressure plate, redstone wire, whole bunch of repeaters. Running around to power all the pistons to push it up. That's really it. Any other questions on it? Fire them off in the comments before we go tour something else. Why do I hate the look of levers? I don't know. I just don't. I I don't like them. Like, I find a lot of the stuff I choose to build with, that levers stick out like a sore thumb. They don't look clean. The cobblestone texture on them it stands out too much. If your blaze start to die after a little bit, that's from the max entity cramming rule, because if you're squeezing them into a 1x1 space, the new Minecraft rules will only allow 24, so technically 23, because once 24 hit, one of them dies. If you're not putting them into a 1x1 hole, the only other reason they should be dying is you're moving too far away from them and they're despawning, but that's not dying. So yeah, that's the thing. While we're in that, where is that? It's under game rule, right? Yes it is. Max entity cramming. So if we type that in, let's do that. Wow, I haven't typed much on this keyboard yet, guys, so that is really weird. And if I tab after and hit enter, it's going to show us our value. So you can see on mine it's set to 0. By default, it is now set to 24. But you can enable cheats like I have on right now by going open to LAN and opening it to LAN with allow cheats on, and then you can change the value and it will be saved in your setting file. So you can even up it if you want. You can take it to 150, 200, 500. I've actually been thinking about, instead of having it at 0, setting it to, say, about 150 for this world, because then I'd be able to, say, with this farm, just walk away and not worry about timing. Because, like, with it at 0, if I walk away too long, there is a chance I could crash the world, right? My problem is, how does that affect entities like XP orbs and everything else? I haven't tested it enough, so I just disabled it and left it with the old rule that there is no cap on a 1x1 space. So yeah. Really, I mean, the choice is up to you. That's why the option is there to change it. The 24 number was picked specifically by Jeb to reduce lag caused by entities on servers. So if you're playing on a server, most will probably leave it default. Some might up it a bit, but I would imagine that would be pretty rare. And if you're playing single player, really, if you've got enough computer power, there's kind of no reason to have it. But, you know, I want to tweak, play with it some more on servers, get some more experience with it, and then I might tweak it in this world at another day. We'll see. So, anybody else have any other questions? If not, we're going to move on to somewhere else. Maybe back to spawn. Might be the thing. Actually, while we're here, let's see if we can get some skulls. And then we'll go back to spawn. What the heck? Let's see if we can get some skulls. Let's make skull getting a thing, because we used them all up in the stream. Oh wait, why am I taking these off? Dummy. I was thinking like I needed to change suits, but that's not for this. Okay, so let's get our skull peeler and our wither whacker. So the only difference is this one has infinity, so I don't have to worry about arrows, but the skull peeler is a smite sword, guys. If I had to make a mob Will it mess up other mob farms? Any mob farm that pushes into a 1x1 space, the max entity cramming rule affects, because max entity cramming actually... Wait, what? Where'd that come from? What are you doing spawning over there, you jerk? I thought I had all the spawns blocked over here. How'd you spawn there? Max entity cramming only applies to a 1x1 space. That's it. So if it's not a 1x1 space, you're good. And that's not what I need there. I need that there. The get looting with a bow trick, guys. Get looting with a bow. Show the slime farm next. Yeah, okay. Yes, this is the Wither Skelly farm. Show my Ender Pearl farm, I definitely will. To ask Chris's if I could make a mob, what would it be? I really don't have any... Whoa! We got good rates right off the start. Me likey. I really don't have any ideas. I leave that to the geniuses at Mojang to take care of. There we go. So yeah, we got the beacon going on here, so we get the mad stat effects. Earth, to answer your question, this world was started in the 1.9 snapshots. Because Paulsaurus's survival tutorial ended in 1.8, I decided I would do mine starting in 1.9 when he said publicly that he was not going to continue his tutorial series in 1.9, that he was done doing that. Wow, we got good rates up top and then nothing. Nothing. I feel so... Suck it, Skelly. No! Feel so used. Whoa. What about a new boss? I don't know, man. Is there a place for a new boss? Like, I guess there... Did that guy just spawn right in front of us? That's cool. I guess there is. I don't know what it would be, though. We got a skull! Sweet, we got a skull. If we get a couple more, maybe we'll do a wither fight. Just, well, I can basically ignore that because we've got regen kicking, so it's all good. We do need to eat, though. So sad that, well, you know, he got burnt out. Is that a copy of my world? What, that we're playing in right now? No, this is the original world. Yeah, like I'm not gonna, I have cheats enabled, but I'm just using it basically to go into game mode 3 to show you guys stuff. I'm not gonna like build anything in creative or anything this session, so we're in the actual world at the moment. And yeah. Do I think I will complete the achievements in my world? Probably eventually. We'll probably get there eventually. The discover all biomes takes... Sorry about that, guys. Are you getting me back yet? Whoa, I'm being shot. Stupid idiots. Did the internet go down or is YouTube? I didn't see what caused it to cut. It was probably on YouTube's end though. I was reading and not watching stream health, so I didn't see the stream health drop. But that's usually, in my experience, what happens. So, where'd, why is Bill, Bill, why do you hate me, Bill? Bill, why do you hate, if you hate me, why are you watching? Bill, be nice, Bill. Be nice, Bill. You know what happens when you're not nice, Bill? Usually when people get out of control, they get banned. That's what happens. Bill. So be nice. Alright, do we have some more? We got 2 more. Give me another skull. No? No skulls that time? No, still just 1 skull. So anybody have any questions on this farm while we're here? Pretty simple. Basically, the change in, was it 1.9 or 1.10? I think it was in 1.9. They changed the code so you could basically, as long as you build with the nether brick, go all the way down to the bottom of those pillars and the withers will spawn. Whereas before they had a specific bounding box and you could only get 3 floors. Now as long as you build with these bad boys, you can add as many floors as you want. Ow! You hit me, you jerk! See, come on, give us some skulls. We want the skulls. Suck it. Die. In your face. You may die. Okay, let's go up the thing. I'm gonna take my bow off the hotbar while we go up the thing. So the iron doors, this is just a panic room, guys. If you get overwhelmed, you can come in here and flick the lever. See what I mean? That's why I don't like... That cobblestone texture does not blend with any of this. That's why I don't like the look of levers, basically. But yeah, you can flick this and you're safe in here. Pigmen can't get in, so this is in case you accidentally punch pigmen, basically. Will I be uploading this later? Yes, I'll probably have to. YouTube's supposed to automatically do it, but the last couple times I've streamed, it gets stuck in processing, and I have to manually upload a copy, which, you know, it's a good thing I record while I'm doing this, or I wouldn't have a copy to upload the last couple times we streamed, so it's good to always have a backup. So yeah, that's just in case you punch pigmen, and then there's this here. Say I can't get out, there's so many pigmen, I can just come here and take the portal to the overworld, and yeah, I leave it shut off down here just so no pigmen are coming through it, in case I actually need the panic room. It's thing. So that's all that's for, guys. Yeah, so anyways, upload. I probably will have to again, and if that's the case, then it won't show up till tomorrow. If YouTube finishes processing properly this time, it usually only takes a couple hours after a stream's done and it's up. So it totally depends on what's happening there. What do you mean aim for the head, Chris? What do you mean? Are you gone yet? Did you leave? I'm assuming you left. What time is it for me, Total Darkness? It's about 10 p.m. It's about 10 p.m., man. Let's go back. See if we get any wither skulls. I would really like some wither skulls. Actually, we've got all my beacons placed right now, and I want more because there's some other spots I want to add them. Seriously, Gast? Suck it. See, I just got returned to sender. Like we were saying about the achievements resetting, you know that's not the first time I've gotten that in this world yet. All of a sudden, it's the first time I've gotten it in this world. That's why I don't pay much attention to stats and stuff. Did it fall on here? No, it fell to the... down to lava. Oh well, no tear for me. Aim for the head to behead them. Ah ha ha. Ow! That made me cough. I don't think that actually works, dude. It doesn't increase your chances. The looting on my sword does, though. Okay, now watch. Did those idiots despawn? Or are they still there? Ah, there was like 3 of them. That sucks so bad. Skull? No skull. We're like losing out on the luck here tonight. This is one of the worst Wither Skull sessions I've had in recent memory. Normally I come down here and I get enough to do a beacon in no time. Why do achievements? I'm not sure, man. It has something to do with the version change. It shouldn't, but it does. I don't know if they're ever gonna fix that or not. Yeah, YouTube does have buffering issues from time to time. Gander, there's nothing we can do about that, unfortunately. It's beyond our control. Nothing. We got nothing. Nothing. I feel so shafted. I feel so shafted. I just want more skulls. So should we go check out the other farms then, guys? Because we're not, it doesn't look like we're lucking out on the skulls. And none of you have asked any questions about this. Not that it's overly complicated, so can't blame you for not asking. Ah, pigmen. Watch out, pigmen. I need to get by. Yeah, that sucks. We might come back later and try again. We'll see. We'll see. It does kind of suck. Do I have anything on my nether roof? Yes, I do. I have the gold farm up there. Let's put our stuff back. Switch up to our regular sword. And our non-infinity bow so we can use all the ridiculous arrows that we get from the skellies. There we go. Okay, so should we go back to spawn and check out some of the other things? Let's do that. And you guys can ask some questions away. Anybody have any questions on this thing? While we're on it? It's a minecart rail system. Yeah, it's thing. I don't know if anybody would have any questions, but if you do, go ahead and ask. I gotta do more of this. I aim to have like the whole rail system anywhere that's not open air. This has to get done eventually. It's a lot, it's time consuming though, so I haven't gotten enough of it done yet. It will be nice when it's all finished though. Like, see that spot there? It's gotta get fixed so we're not looking at ugly netherrack and stuff. All of it's... Ooh, I gotta fix that cobble block there too. I like never noticed that's there. Do I ever stream on Beam? No, I have an account set up, but I haven't streamed on Beam yet. Main reason why is because I see no benefit to you guys in that regard. I don't stream that often, so it's easiest for you guys to get onto my stream if I just do it on YouTube. I wouldn't get payouts or anything from Twitch or Beam because I don't stream often. Hey Vile, what's going on? So really, I see no benefit to streaming on anything other than YouTube. It basically just creates an inconvenience for you guys, right? Because then you have to go to another site to watch me. However, Beam's interactive stuff, I might look into, like... I don't do a lot of command block stuff, but I might start playing around with command blocks, trying to figure out some interactive stuff we can do on Beam, like Tango and Impulse are doing right now. Kind of pioneering the way with that. And if I can figure out some cool stuff to do, then I might start doing some interactive streams on Beam, because that would be a benefit to you guys. That would actually justify me saying, hey, come over to another site to watch me, because then you guys get to join in, you know, like they're doing, say, spawn mobs on me or that kind of stuff. And that, I think, would be a lot of fun. So what do we want to check out first over here, guys? Should I look back and see which one was asked first? I'll do that. And ask questions away. There's the terracotta conversation. I think it was sugarcane. Slime farm. Total Darkness had slime farm come up first. So let's go check out the slime farm. So, Total Darkness, what questions do you have on the slime farm? Any of you, what questions do you have on the slime farm? What do you want to see? What do you want to know? I love this hallway. It looks cool. I'm happy with it. Took a lot of time. You're not sure is that a rabbit? Yes, I have a rabbit farm. Yes, we'll check that out. So here's the slime. Oh boy. Guys, I tried to... For some of you that don't know, why am I reaching in my ender chest to get my ender chest? Derp! I tried to name a creeper in there before. See? General Spaz in honor of Etho. And yeah, I didn't luck out. If you don't know, name tags are kind of glitched right now. They don't always take. Come over to a corner, buddy. Come over to a corner. Come over to a corner. Yes, yes, yes. Come, yes, yes, right there. Come on. Okay. Okay. That'll be awesome if that takes. It's not gonna is it not? Oh my goodness, I think it took that time. It's not reappearing in my inventory. That would be amazeballs. Let's put the glass back. Do we have General Spaz too now? Hi, General Spaz. Yeah. Etho called his creepers Spaz. He used to do, like, roleplay stuff in his world with creepers. And they were always named General Spaz. So now we have General Spaz and Steve over here. How did I find the slime chunk? I forget which episode we did it in. It was like right in the beginning of season 1. Basically, I went caving, okay? That's it. That's all. I went, oh, I still had skulls left. We got enough for a wither fight. Sweet. So, I went caving and I saw a slime. So what I do when I see a slime when I'm caving is I pull up F3 where I see the slime, and then I take a screenshot so I get the coords like I just did there, and then I will go back with like either cobblestone walls or fence gates or whatever, and I will use F3 to measure out the chunks. There's an easier way now, but there wasn't back then. So you can see here on the left-hand side, under our coords, it says block da-da-da, then it says chunk. So 1055 in 11-7. So you can see as I move around, there's a chunk border right there, right? We're changing to 11, 1, minus 6, minus 7. So I used to find the chunk borders that way, so I would go back to the location with fences or whatever where I saw the slime, and I would measure out the chunks like that, and I would walk around and just section them off with torches like this so I could visually see the chunks. and then I would fence around them, and like all the chunks near where the slime was, I would fence around them, and then I would walk away and come back and see if any slime spawned inside any of the fences, because they can't hop over fences, right? So if I saw a slime inside a fenced off chunk, I would know it was a slime chunk. Yeah, I think it was around episode 12, something like that, Total Darkness. It was really, really early. So yeah, that's how you go about it. Of course, now we can go, F3 and G, so you can visually see the chunks, so you don't need to use the numbers anymore. If you see a slime, you can just take your screenshot and go back and then look at the chunks like this. See, you can see our chunks. So originally, if I remember correctly, I think it was these two over here that we had fenced off and figured out were both slime chunks. And then our Skelly farm right here. Let's go into game 3 so I can fly up. For anybody new, our Skelly spawner here, we used to have our kill chamber over here. So this chunk right here was actually in the room our kill chamber was in. And all of a sudden, once I had opened that up enough, I started getting slimes inside our kill chamber for our Skelly spawner. So then I realized we had a third slime chunk. So we rebuilt our spawner and expanded this and made it look pretty. But for most of the season, I just had these two, and they were just stone with some pumpkins on them. And I just kind of came and killed slimes by hand whenever I was using the Skelly farm for bones and stuff. How often do I have to replace a golem? Barely ever. Barely ever. Now, originally, I actually replaced them a lot. When I first built this, you can see there's that glass wall there. And you can see there's only a 1 block space for the what do you call them? The cacti. The cacti. Yeah. Let's turn that off. You guys don't need to look at it anymore. So, originally when I built it, I went with an old design where there was a 2 block space between the cacti and there was no glass wall there. And that allowed the medium-sized slimes to get in, because they never used to be able to hurt the iron golems, but they did an iron golem overhaul, I think in 1.8.3, and that was one of the things that changed, is the medium slimes could hurt them. Prior to 1.8.3, I believe was the change, only the big slimes could hurt them. So I originally let the mediums through, and I had something like 10 golems down here, and they all got wiped out in no time. So I went down and changed it so only the small slimes can get through. The mediums can, but it's pretty rare. And I added that glass wall around because I also found they were pushing them into the cacti and they were getting hurt that way. So now it's pretty good. Now, the mediums don't get through most of the time. It's pretty rare. They usually break down. And then the golems finish off the little guys. So I think I put these 9 here a couple months ago. Something like that, and I haven't had to replace one yet. Did Spaz? Spaz is still there. Okay, good. And now we have a spider, too. I don't know that I want to name Spider, not in here anyways. Any other questions on this? How long has it taken for this world? I'm Skyrifting, welcome, by the way, and it started in 1.9, but there's thousands of hours of playtime in here, that's for sure. How many slimes do I usually get in the farm? I don't know. You tell me. It's almost full. I have to craft tons of stuff again. Yeah, that's full. I think I emptied those 2 out. But yeah, every one of these chests is full. And I just emptied it out a couple of weeks ago. So, lots. Way more than I'll ever need. If we go up to the storage area, I've got, I don't even know how many double chests of blocks, and probably at least this many double chests of balls up there already. Like, it's an insane amount. That's cool. We have a general spaz. I'm happy about that. Does anybody have any other questions while we're down here? I'm going to take a quick run and we'll make sure that General Spaz doesn't despawn. He shouldn't, because I haven't gotten the name tag back in my inventory yet, so I think it actually took this time, which is cool. So yeah, any other questions on the slime or the skeleton farm that's down there before we move on to something else? Pop them off pop the questions off in the questions. Yeah, Bacon, you derp. Pop the questions off in the comments if you got them, peeps. Is all my redstone stuff still unloading, really? I was at the Skelly farm before I started the stream tonight, AFK'd for a while. I hate that though, there's certain sections of the base where stuff overflows into here just because of chunk loading issues and I have to put it through a second time. Like, see, they shouldn't go into here because that's a no stack filter. That should never happen. It's due to chunk loading, but I'm not gonna put chunk loaders around this thing. Like, there's no way. I don't want this loaded all the time. It gets laggy enough, and I think most of it is loaded all the time anyways. It's, I think, up to this corner probably is within the spawn chunks. So, any other questions for down there? I haven't seen any yet. We'll run back. We'll have a look at General Spaz. Make sure he hasn't despawned. I want my ender pearls. That'd be really cool. I really want him in there. The last guy I tried like 10 times and the stupid name tag kept coming back into my inventory. Is he still there? He's still there! It took! Yes! Hi, General Spaz. I hope you enjoy your home with Steve. Haha! Wicked. Awesome. I'm so happy about that. Yeah, so I'll do a quick fly through if any of you have... Where is Toast? Toast is, I don't know, bopping around the base somewhere. So yeah, 3 chunks. The lighting was just, we had the thing, the Guardian farm done, and I figured why not? It would look cool. So yeah. And I gotta say, I think it does look cool. I think it looks really cool. If I do another one in this world, I think we might do with magma blocks, just for funsies. Let them die on magma blocks. But this was the design I always used in older worlds, and I love it, because I love watching the golems wreck the slimes. So, yeah, it's thing. All that's hoppers underneath for those that haven't seen. This elevator got changed, but it's there. It's a thing. Goes up top. That water thing's not necessary anymore in the slime block, but it was in prior to 1.11, so that's why that's there. Yeah. It's a thing. Anybody interested in the Skelly spawner? I'm surprised nobody's asked anything about that. It's fairly complicated. I like it though. I love it. What gave me the idea for my username? Well, if most people would know in past streams that question's been asked, but if you look real close, here, I'll take my pants off too. If you look real close, I'm wearing a certain kind of jacket. I don't advertise it normally, but that's a chef jacket. You can see like the collar up top, the collars on the end of the sleeves, and the button placement is all for a chef jacket. And the pattern in the back as well. And it's a chef jacket that looks like bacon. Because I'm a chef by trade, guys. It's not the only thing I do. but it was the first passion I had and the first career choice I made. And I spent a good chunk of my life doing that till I had kids. I was at about the 21-year mark before I moved on to doing other things. See you later. Have a good one, Brian. Thanks for coming out. Yeah, so basically, I think we all know, like, there's a thing with Minecraft where they call slabs half slabs. There's technically no such thing as a half slab. If you look up slab, by definition, it's man-carved stone. So, like, landscapers, that kind of thing, you know, man-carved stones are slabs that they place in gardens and stuff like that. Half slab comes from the food world, where people name, like, mussels slabs. You know, people would go to their butchers and, can I get half of that slab of bacon? And for some reason, everybody called slabs in Minecraft half slabs. So, I don't know, I was thinking of a name, and I thought it was a cool twist. So yeah, that's what I did, was I called myself Half Slab Bacon. Because another thing we say in my family, there's a little saying that everything's better with bacon. So that's how I came about the name. I put the half slab thing together with bacon, and there we go. That's how I came up with the name. So, which came after? I believe the next question was, there's Toast. There he is. See? There's Toast. Hi, Toast. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Don't go up there, Toast. I hate it when you take damage. Then I'll have to rename somebody else. Or maybe give you a healing potion. Who had questions on this bad boy? What do you guys want to know about... Oh, there's a string there I don't need anymore. There's a bunch of string up there. Oh no, those ones actually have a use, don't they? Yes. Yeah, they're stopping vines. This one I didn't need, though. Who has questions on this? What do you think you need to know? What do you want to see? We'll pop into Spectator and do a fly through. This one is the exact same one I did the tutorial on. For anybody new that didn't see the tutorial. So it is my design with observer blocks. Basically, I did a bunch of observer block testing, the snapshots, and pitted it up against Impulse SV's design using slime blocks. He was the one that came up with the slime block sugarcane farm originally. And I came to the conclusion that there was nothing I could do to beat his design in terms of efficiency with observer blocks. All I could do was make it bot activated instead of clock activated. So then I decided, well, I could get the best of both worlds and merge the two, and yeah, I did this. So observer detects the ones at the end when they grow and pulses the whole row by firing off a 2 tick. Very important, a 2 tick. A 1 tick will create a clock, and that just sets off the piston and it pushes. So we got no clock, just the observers, and yeah, that's about it. Goes down into a water stream, goes down even further into another water stream, which goes into our other water stream, which meets up with all the other water streams and goes to our crazy, insane, super OP elevator, also designed by Half Slab Bacon. And of course our shulker box unloader is tied into that too. That I think is still my favorite invention, guys. I love this thing. Took me forever to come up with the logic to get it working, but it is awesome. It is awesome. Like, it's just beautiful to be able to dump full shulker boxes off and let the system empty them out. I love it. Makes me happy. Oh, steak au poivre is your specialty? My specialty is everything. Literally, well, no, I shouldn't say that. The bulk of my strength is in classic French cuisine. What? What? Don't you be stealing blocks. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. Come here, you. Don't you be taking my blocks. Nope. No block taken. Yeah, my main focus, as with most chefs, was classic French cuisine. And I focused mainly on sauce. When you go through classic French training, they tend to get you to try and focus on a section and become an expert at that. And I focused mainly on sauces and meats initially. Then I expanded into Creole cooking and Italian cooking quite heavily after that. And then I started expanding into other parts of the world. Very heavy in barbecue, Texas barbecue, Southern barbecue. Spent a lot of time studying and perfecting that craft just because I love me some smoked meat. Yeah, and I've studied tons of others, you know, Indian, Japanese, Chinese, Italian. I do a bit of everything, but my strengths are definitely in Louisiana, and so Creole cooking and classic French and Italian are the ones I have the most time and most experience with. The shulker box unloader is really smart and useful. Thank you. It's one of my favorites. The industrial furnace system Etho built. Do you reckon I could replicate that efficiency? I would argue mine's more efficient than his. It's just not as fast, to be perfectly honest with you, because his takes a loss on the smelting items, where mine does not. And actually, guys, I did make one last change after that episode. Let me show you. Because this didn't happen in creative, but in survival it did. And that is, I had to extend the line on this end for that guy, not that guy, the top one that actually unloads the items. I extended it so, I can just, do this. That's why I enabled that. So before, and in my creative world, it came down and it stopped at that last hopper and went back. And in my creative world, it was still dropping 2 items in that hopper, so 1 for each pass. But in survival, I noticed that it was only dropping 1 item and then going back. So this one was taking a loss on smelting because the items weren't piling up. It was getting 1, smelting it, then just burning fuel and not having items to burn. So I extended it by a block, so now it gets the full 2 passes, and now it will bulk up on items, so I'm not wasting fuel. Yeah, that's the change I made. Other than that, everything else is as was done in the episode. But yeah, I would argue for that reason, mine is not as fast as Etho's, but it does not waste fuel, so that makes it more efficient. His is faster, but his also will waste fuel. His will burn fuel dry without items in the system on some of his furnaces, but he even stated in his video that he didn't care about that. He just wanted max speed. So yeah, his and mine took 2 very different approaches. His is awesome though, don't get me wrong. I just didn't want to waste a ton of fuel because, well, let's put it this way. I loaded that thing and I had at least a couple double chests full of blaze rods here, and look what I'm down to now, and that's just from... So we need to get my full AFK blaze farm going, so I can keep that thing and other things in the world fueled. Hi ZF. It's ZF Gamer. What's going on, buddy? Are you the real ZF Gamer, or are you another ZF Gamer? I know there's a ZF that watches Impulse and Tango all the time in his streams. Are you that guy, or are you a different guy? Any other questions, guys? What else was asked for me to show earlier? Slime chunk we covered. Was there another one over here that anybody asked about? I'm just looking over the comments now. Wither Skelly Farm we looked at. Blaze Farm we looked at. I think that was the only other one asked over here at the moment, wasn't it? Where do I live, Chris? I don't know if I missed that earlier, but in Canada is the answer. Yeah, I think that was the request after the Guardian farm. So, any other requests? Who wants to see what? What do you want to know about what? Let's fire them off in the questions, and we will be doing them. Darmans, I have been thinking of making a record farm. Do I have one? Thoughts? Yes, I have thoughts on them. And I don't have one built in this world yet, but we are going to be building one probably pretty soon, because I didn't realize it until we built that furnace, but I don't have cat. And that's my favorite album, actually. I know it's one of the easier ones to get, and most people have it. And that's why I thought I had it in this world, because I've gotten it in every other world super easy. Yet for some reason in this world, I don't have it. So we do need Boo-Boo. Get down, Boo-Boo. We need to build a record farm so I can get cat, because that's the record I want playing back there when I load my furnace eye. Somebody asked earlier if this was a rabbit farm. They didn't ask any questions on it, but I'll show that. And you guys let me know what else you want to see in the world and what questions you have on it, and I'll just show this quick. So we built this not long ago. So really, really simple. Bunnies are stuck on a fence, and we push a button and water makes them hop up and down. I feed them. Babies drop through and go down the stream, and they get trapped in here. And then when they grow up, I can open this and looting their faces and get all the things. We're up to 40 rabbit's foots right now. We're not using them. I'm basically just collecting them for when we set up an auto brewing. Now, their hitbox is actually small enough to get through here when they're babies, so you have to keep it closed until they grow up before you kill them. Plus, you don't want to kill the babies anyways, because you get no loot. Do I like to travel to the French-dominated provinces? Yes, I love to travel to the French-dominated provinces, and my family is from one of them. Historically, my family is from New Brunswick, specifically Moncton, New Brunswick, and I wasn't born there, but I spent most of my childhood out there. Like, during my childhood, we probably spent between 4 and 6 months a year out there. So yeah, any questions, guys? What are we looking at next? This is supposed to be a your choice stream, guys. You got to tell me where you go and what you want me to look at. Let me know what you want me to look at and where to go, and I will go. Otherwise, I'm just gonna start farming logs again, because that's the off-camera stuff I need to do. So yeah, I'll give you guys a chance on that, and while I'm waiting on that, let's cover the record farm thing. So there is an old design by, and this is gonna blow your mind, because he's not known for designing any kind of farm. He's a builder, but Vintage Beef made a record farm a very, very long time ago. I think he did it on Hermitcraft in like season 2 or not Hermitcraft, sorry, Minecraft. In season 2 or season 3, he built a record farm. Now, I'm not going to build his exactly. I'm going to automate it a little bit more, but I'm going to use his core concept. So, yeah, basically, what he did was, let's go somewhere I can place blocks without wrecking the floor. So what he did is he went outside at night and he took a strip. I think it was like 9 blocks long or something like that. Hi, Slimy. Are you gonna come bug us? I'll just slaughter you before you do. There we go. There we go. You guys can die. Those other guys don't bother me. I think he went 9 or maybe 12 blocks or something like that. I can't remember which. So, let's say for argument's sake it was like 9. So he dug a pit lengthwise like this, and then he trapped a skelly on the far end, like here. And then he put some walls down with a piston. I forget what the distance was, but like a couple blocks away. And then he made this so he could get creepers to chase him above ground. And he would run over it. And I think he used a trapdoor. I think he used either the trapdoor trick or he used a pressure plate or something to have pistons open up the ground. I can't remember which. And let the creeper fall in here. And then he would close up the top, and then on this end he had like a ladder to get down and come down here. He would stand here, and then he had a button or a lever or something to press, and a switch would open up with pistons, would open up a view for the skeleton to be able to see Beef standing over here. And then, of course, the creeper was trapped in the middle, and the skeleton would try and shoot Beef and would end up shooting the creeper, and then the creeper would drop a record, and Beef could run in there and grab the record. So we're going to use that same kind of core concept, only we're going to automate it a little bit more than that with, like, you know, obviously hoppers to pick up the drops, and an easier way of getting creepers in there than just, you know, running around at night and hoping they fall in. We'll figure out a way to actually push them through. Well, thanks for coming out, Sky Rifting. Have a good night. So yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, I'm not sure when we'll do it, but we're gonna do it soon because I want Cat. So again, guys, I see no questions. Where should we go? What should we do? You gotta let me know. You guys are supposed to be guiding this stream. What's up? Where do you want me to go? What do you want to see? What would you like to see, people? Anything, guys. Do I remember how many blocks? Give the Skelly a power 5 bow? Yeah, that's a good idea, Garmin. We probably will, so he can like one-shot them, or pretty close to it. Do I remember how many blocks? I think it still takes 2 shots. Not 1 shot, but we'll give him a power 5 bow. Do I remember how many blocks to make the Enderman farm, as Gander was asking? Exact number of blocks? Absolutely not. It was a lot, I'll tell you that much. It was a lot. I normally don't do block count. I'll measure out dimensions and I just kind of take them with. About the only farm I did in this world where I did do an exact block count when I was building it was the Guardian farm. Just because I needed to know exactly how much glass I needed. I needed to know exactly how many fence gates I needed. That kind of thing. So, yeah, there was that. So, where are we going? 41 block drop? Yes, that's the drop. But it is a 41 block drop to drop them, but I don't know how many blocks I used. I believe the platform was 33 by 33, or 33 block radius rather, because it's not a square. That is so cool. We have a General Spaz in there. So where are we going? What are we doing, people? You got to tell me. I'm gonna go farm wood, I swear. I'm gonna farm the woods. That's not what you want to watch, is it? It's boring. Any ideas, peeps? Where are we going? Somebody tell me. You must lead the bacon. Bacon's gonna go farm wood. How exciting. Any suggestions? There's only 4 of you watching now, at the moment. At least that's what my feed says. I don't know how accurate that is, though. So let me know. What do you want to do, guys? What are we doing? What are we looking at? Who has questions? Do I do rails often? No, I don't. I don't have to do rails often because you get a crap ton very, very quickly the way I do them. Here, I'll show you. Let's grab these and grab those. And I actually don't need any duped. I have so many. And I'll show you why. So basically, that's all we need right there to dupe rails. You can see this is full. And that's why I don't have a permanent setup. So we just gotta go... let's go right here. Let's go right here. And we are going to set one of these down. I forgot a piston, didn't I? Dummy. Yeah, I didn't grab a piston. Pistons, pistons, pistons. I still don't have where each thing is memorized yet. Here's how we do rails. Super easy. So we go like this, then we come down a block, and let's go 3. You could go longer, but we'll just go 3 block space. And put 3 rails down. And then let's go back here and let's empty my inventory out so you can see just how insanely fast this is. Like, there, we just duped one there, just setting this up, and I'm just doing that. Oh, wait, I don't even have to. Silly me. Nope. Dummy. So all we need to do, that's not far enough, is create a clock by going like this. And that gives us our 1-tick game duping, because you have to go at 1 tick. That's all you have to do to dupe, is you have to have them moved at 1 tick. So, yeah, you set one of those up. Would you break already? And we emptied out our inventory. Let's see how many we have already. Just in those couple seconds. 2.5 stacks. Not quite 2.5 stacks, but close enough. So yeah, I don't dupe them very often. I set one of these machines up and I let it run for like a couple minutes. And then I have way more rails than I need forever. That's the thing. That's it, that's all. Super simple. And super efficient. Now, truth be told, I wouldn't even dupe rails. I'd just craft them if crafting them wasn't such a pain in the butt. But it kind of is a pain in the butt. So, yeah. I dupe them. Because look how fast that is. So, any ideas of where we're going or what we're doing yet, guys? Somebody say something. Please. What should we go check out next, guys? Don't be shy. Tell me what to go check out. Yeah, the observer thing's pretty crazy, isn't it? I love observers. They're so awesome. They really, really are. Is it nighttime? No, it's daytime. Look, you guys aren't giving me ideas, so you've got me farming wood again. I'm gonna farm wood, guys. Farming wood. Farming wood. Will it not grow because of the snow? Is it like spruce that way? It looks like it is. Yeah, it's because of the snow. So come on, guys, what are we doing next? Ideas? Suggestions? Anything? I'm just gonna pick something after I do a tree. I forgot shears. Dang it, Bobby. There, I said it. I'm not doing it with my axe because that takes too long. Ideas, guys? Come on, somebody pick something. What are we going to look at next? Who wants to see what? Come on, give me some ideas. You can do it. I believe in you. Any farm, any part of the world you guys want to see, tell me. Let me know. Someone wanted to see Enderman Farm? Okay. We can go see Enderman Farm. We'll go do that. Stupid stuff and things. Do I have a shears in here? I do. I do. Actually, I'm just gonna leave this stuff here. Let's go get me some leaves, man. Need the leaves for decorating, and then we'll go check out an Enderman farm. Give me all the leafy goodness. Can't reach that one. There we go. There, that's good. That's a good harvest. Find a mansion yet? Yeah, man, I found a mansion. Of course, you know it, buddy. We got on that stuff like right away. Right away. I think we were like, I don't know, a week into official release. I didn't do it in the snapshots, because, yeah, the snapshots weren't very stable. So, I didn't do it in the snapshots. I think it was official release, and it was the first week or something that we went and did it, I'm pretty sure. Something like that, if memory serves me. We've got our trophy down here. The one we did, I made out like a bandit. Like, we got that one there. Which one is this? Is that stall? Again, I forget which one's which. Yeah, that's stall. Stall's cool. Maybe I'll put stall down there. We'll see. I might put it in the thing until we got that last stream. That was fun. Took forever to get a record, but I got it. Yeah, but I made out like a bandit. I think it was like half a stack of emeralds. Found some diamond loot and stuff. And there's 3 more there. So we made out really, really good. I was talking to one of the iCraft guys the other day, and he only got 1 totem, like a couple emeralds off a whole mansion. Which I think is crazy, because from what I've seen, you normally get way more than that. So he just got super unlucky. Like, super unlucky. Hey, Mike, what's going on, buddy? Glad you're here. So, we're gonna go check out the Enderman farm right now per request, and then we're down to a few silent people at the moment, so I need more suggestions on who wants to see what after the Enderman farm. and questions on all the things while we're at the things. Since that's kind of today's goal, is to let you guys ask all the things. So who has what questions on the Enderman farm? What would you like to see? I gotta wait a minute for that to go back. What would you like to see about it? What are we gonna do while we're there? Design, all that stuff. I'll do the fly through as per usual. Ha, Pigman. Dragon egg duplicator. Yep, that's what that is. It's a thing. Okay, so I guess we'll start here. This design was something I came up with to try and use the new purple blocks while they were new at the time we built this, and not use them with the end stone bricks, because that's... everybody was using those two. That was the combination everybody was using, so I just tried to avoid it. We ended up using it in here a little bit. But yeah, that's everybody, that's the only combination I saw, so that's why we went with the other one. And yes, Shattering Point, I will totally show the gold farm after this. So yeah, pretty standard design here, guys. Naturally, there's hoppers underneath those carpets. I forgot about the hoppers carpets when we first placed it, and had to place them after. Was that ever a pain in the butt? I tried like killing them fast enough and putting them, and it didn't work. So I ended up sticking blocks in there. It was a pain in the butt. But yeah, the hoppers just go over here. And originally we just had them go right into this item elevator and right into the chests. And then we added this dropper to shoot them off into the void later on, because it got to the point where I just had way too many frickin' ender pearls. So yeah, now I can, when the light's on, it's in collection mode. When the light's off, it just shoots them off into the void down here. All the way bye-byes. That's the thing. You hate the grind for slime blocks early game for farms? Just do what I did in the early part of the series. Just find the slime chunks and don't build the farm right away. Just section them off to start, and then just build, like, I think I had one floor at the very beginning, and I expanded it to 2 or 3 floors, I think, and had them all lit up. Yeah, I think it was 3 floors. And I just went there and killed slimes that spawned there whenever I was using my skeleton farm. It was convenient that there was a skeleton farm there, but yeah, you don't need to do like the fancy redstone stuff early game. Just find the chunks, build a couple layers, and open them up, and then go stand like 24 to 32 blocks away within that and let them spawn in, and then go up and kill them manually. It's easy. It's not much of a grind at all. If you use looting 3, you get tons. That's the key, is make sure you have a looting 3 sword when you're manually killing them, and you get tons of slime balls. I didn't have, like, the actual farm set up till super late game, and I still had a ridiculous amount of slime blocks and balls anytime I needed them. So yeah, guys, here's the platform. Anybody have any specific questions on it? Standard named Endermite. I can't believe I derped up. I was getting so frustrated, guys, when I recorded this episode. I was a little tired by the time I got all this built. I stayed up super late building it, and I was extremely tired trying to get this guy to spawn in, and I kept killing him because I had thorns too, and it took forever for me to remember. I can't remember exactly. I think it was 33, but let's do a count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, not 33. 30 blocks out. It was actually Etho, ironically, the very week I was filming this, I was going to go into creative before filming it and test to see what the perfect radius was, the max efficiency radius. And the very week I was about to start testing for it, I was already filming. We had already started the tunnel, and I had started building out that section a little bit. And Etho did his Ender 3.0. Now, Etho's the guy that created the Enderman farm originally, so naturally, I watched the video immediately. I watched most of his immediately anyways, but yeah, and he had actually done all the testing, so he saved me all that work, because he said right in the video that it was 30 blocks was max efficiency. So if you do a square, then, you know, it would be 60 by 60, or 61 by 61, because you need to have an odd number. So I've got, 61 by 61 if you did a square. If you do a radius, it's 30 out. So yeah, as for the looks, I just went with something that would look cool. The second floor, Etho also tested doing this and figured out you needed trapdoors to prevent the fall damage, and that the second floor really wasn't needed at all, which is why I just went with a small strip, because we're already at max efficiency radius. You get, with this radius, you hit cap, like basically as soon as you render in. I just put this to give a couple extra spawn spaces to try and make it a little faster, and it is a little faster than it would be without that second floor, but not by much, and that's why there's such a small amount there. So yeah, that's the radius you're looking at. The Endermite thing is JL and Doc M figured that out, I believe. Or was it Doc and Wooby? It was Doc and somebody. I think it was Doc and Wooby, not JL. Figured that out and did the original tutorial on it. So nothing new there. The rest is just pure aesthetics. Any other questions or anything you want to see about this thing before we go off to the gold farm? Guys, let me know in the comments. I'm not going to spawn myself back in here into survival, because if I misplace, I'm going to fall in the void, and that would suck. Oh, crap. I'll go back and get the minecart at another date. Who cares? There. We're safe. How long did it take me to build it, Mike? But, believe it or not, that's one of the easiest farms to build, really, in survival. It does take a lot of blocks, but it does not take a lot of time, because you're really just building a glass tower with a platform on it, right? This took me longer than that, really. The pattern up there, while looking pretty intricate from the ground, is actually really simple. They're just a bunch of branches. That's it. Like, if we go up and look at it again, it looks really intricate because I'm using slabs and full blocks. But if you see, all I did was just do a bunch of branches from each straight point, northeast, west, and south. So that was actually really, really, really simple to put together. I think it took me a couple hours at most to do that, and an hour or two at most to do the rest. Yeah. Like, once you get placing blocks, it doesn't take long at all. It actually takes a lot longer, the portions I showed me doing on camera, took a lot longer because as soon as you start talking while you're doing stuff, you slow down. But yeah, thanks. I like the design. It looks cool. Super simple to build, but it does look cool. So let's go check out the gold farm then, shall we? Since that was the next one. Hey, Heron, how you doing? Didn't see till just now that you just popped in. So, yeah, gold farm, and then what else do you guys want to see after that? How are we doing here? Did I get much during... Okay, I'm not at 2 chests yet, so I don't need to empty out anytime soon. Anything else in specific you guys want to see after the gold farm? Or do you have comments, questions about the gold farm? What do you want to check out there? Yeah, talking and playing takes practice, Mike. It takes serious practice. You get better at it with experience, and it definitely in the beginning you watch your videos back and you're like, I suck at this. In the very beginning, that is definitely a thing. So the gold farm. What questions do you have? I will pop into spectator and we will do the thing. So yeah, here's what it looks like on the outside. So the build's definitely designed with the interior aesthetics at heart, not the exterior, because it just kind of looks like a big cube from the exterior with some weird shapes and stuff, but you know, whatever. We're gonna expand this soon. How big are the spawning platforms? I went with, this is a variation on a broken design of Impulse SVs, and his were, I think, 19 by 30. So I started with that number, and I've been expanding it out from there after the fact, because something I didn't figure out until after I had built it, because I did not, like, do this. This whole thing was in my head. I did not build it and test it in creative. I just built it in this world. I did very small testing as far as their spawning, but the whole design was in my head and I just banged it off in this world. So I didn't find out until I was built, until after I was in the process of building it, that their spawning, or not spawning, aggro algorithm had changed. And like, I knew it had changed, but I didn't know it was going to affect the farm as much as it did until I built it. All I knew was Impulses was completely broken, and their changes was one of the reasons why. So the reason his is broken is because he had these chambers, but they had them all glassed in, and he would travel in a minecart directly underneath them, back and forth. This like more than double the size of his too. So we started with 19 by 30 on either side, and it wasn't big enough. His was broken because it turns out the pigmen with the new algorithm actually need line of sight when they're aggro on you, or they will de-aggro in, I think it's 40 seconds. So that's a tip for if you're in the Nether and you actually hit a pigman, by the way, guys, is if you block yourself off and they can't see you at all, you go and you do this stuff and you wait a couple of minutes. Eventually they will all de-aggro, but the one that originally aggros, he stops even calling for other pigs inside of 40 seconds after he loses line of sight to you. And eventually they will all de-aggro if you stay there long enough. How do you donate? You think I need a video card? The only way to donate actually right now, Mike, is, and it's new, they just added it, I think, is this super chat button there. Basically, you can pay money to have your chat appear as a priority chat. I'm not sure if it shows up on my video or not, because it's brand new. They just added it. But yeah, you can use that when I'm streaming to donate. That's the only way because YouTube doesn't have any other donation options set up. I might set up a, what do you call it? The one everybody is using. With the monthly thing. God, why can't I think of it? Total blank right now. Patron. That's it. I might set up a patron. I think I'm a little too small for that now, but I will probably eventually. Have I seen Overworld gold farms? What, where they send them through the portals? Yes, I've seen it. The only benefit to doing that above this is you avoid the mob cap thing. Yeah, check it out and let me know what the process is like, Mike. Because like I said, it's brand new and I have no feedback on it. Nobody's ever tried it, so I'm curious to know. But yeah, so we're expanding this because part of the pigment changes, I mean, that fixed it because they have line of sight with the design I did here, so they will aggro on me and they will call in new spawns. But part of that 40-second thing is if I kill them all too quickly, and this kills them pretty quickly, some of the new ones will spawn in and they won't aggro because even though these guys will stay aggroed, they'll stop calling after 40 seconds. So for me to get a constant stream, when I kill them off, I need one of the new spawns to spawn in aggro and calling new guys. So the faster they spawn in, the more often that's going to happen, the less chance of you ever having a de-aggro. And right now it's pretty good, but occasionally I will get stints like... Oh, I don't need to. We'll just do a thing. Occasionally I will get stints where I kill off enough of them that the new ones that spawn in aren't aggro and I have to shoot one or two because of that 40-second rule. So, like, right now they're all aggro, and you can hear they're all calling, right? But you can also see they're all dropping, right? So what'll happen every once in a while, occasionally, is every single one... Wow, Mike, thanks. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. You definitely didn't have to do that. I appreciate it, buddy. How was the process of doing that? Was it extensive? And you should make a comment right now, Mike, because in the super chat window, because I'd kind of like to see if it shows up like live in the video or if it just shows up in the super chat thing. I have no idea. So go ahead and say something if you could, please. And once again, thanks. I appreciate that. So yeah, what'll happen is every so often we will completely clear out one of these levels, and then if they're all spawning on one side and not the other, the new ones will spawn in and they won't have aggro because those guys will have stopped calling, the ones in the center. And the only way to prevent that, like, there's no way to completely prevent it. It happens with all gold farm designs right now. But the bigger the platforms, the faster they spawn in, which means the less likely that'll happen because there's more constantly spawning in. So we're going to expand these. Now I know it's, I think 40 blocks is the max where they will chase you from. So we don't want to go too much bigger than 40 blocks out on each platform. But we're going to kind of push them out as far as we can and see what happens. Outside of that, are there any questions on this farm? On the workings of it? How's it work? Anybody want to know anything specific? Right now is the time to ask. I just missed the lever. I might put a chest switch in down here too, because they are easier to hit. I like that. There, we got it that time. So yeah, let me know. Let me know. Mike, say something. Let's see if it shows up. So we'll just put that back where it belongs. So I guess I'll just explain it, and if any of you have any specific questions, let me know. So basically, they aggro, they chase me into these chambers, right? And you can see there's a gap there to let the XP through, and there's pistons. There is hoppers underneath them, 3 wide. So behind the pistons and the blocks and all the things underneath. And basically, we've just got a simple T flip-flop here using the detector rail. And what happens is, as I go over it, it will close this. So when I'm running away, they all go in and they drop, and then when I come back over this way, it starts killing them as I'm in the minecart up here. And then it does the same on the other side. The redstone to throw the snowballs is about the fanciest part outside of that. Like, it really, really is really simple. That rail is just above here, and it pulses the piston, moves the block, moves that block, which activates the crusher, and then when I go back over it, it does the T flip-flop thing again, pulls that redstone block back, and deactivates the crusher. That's it. I mean, these redstone torches go up into the pistons, so that it's a simple T flip-flop, man. Pretty simple. You just clicked on the button and it defaults to $2 and gives you a text field to submit your super chat. I missed up, hit enter too many times and missed it though. Oh, so does it like give you a time window to enter the super chat or not? Thanks for saying congrats on the 2K, man. Or the 1K. 2K, we're not there yet. Is it more efficient than Snow Crash's design? It is less efficient in terms of spawns, because he has more spawning spaces, but it is more efficient in the fact that it actually collects all the items, where his last update is broken. So yeah, that's kind of a thing. His does not collect all the items. A bunch end up on the floor. The XP doesn't always get shot up, so you lose out on XP. But yeah, mine gets all the things, his doesn't. However, his spawn rate is faster because he has more spawn spaces, and that's why we're working on building mine out. Etho actually built his spawn platforms with his gold farm and found he was getting the de-aggro problem too, so he increased the spawn spaces over and above what Snow Crash's design had as well. So yeah, that's a thing. So basically, the rest of the redstone is just to send the items up into our item filters here. And we added the furnace when the ability to smelt the stuff and things came along. So we changed the swords from going into the burner here. Only the, zombie flesh goes into the burner now. The swords now get filtered and run into this furnace. Those chests up there are just to add blaze rods. I haven't checked those in a while either, so I should see how they're doing. See, so it doesn't even go through blaze rods that quick, because I just filled these, right? And I've been up here in AFK to whack a time since then. So really, it's pretty efficient on the use of fuel. I'm happy about that, because I, quite frankly, was expecting those to be empty. So yeah, we've got standard item filters with overflow protection for the gold bars and the nuggets, and then one's for the swords to put them through the smelter, and then our zombie flesh just gets dropped in through the redstone clock there, which was kind of tricky to fit in here, to be perfectly honest with you, and keep it looking good. But I did it. It was a thing. Observer clock that fires that off. Had to use torches, all the things. It was tricky, but it worked. then as far as the rest of the redstone, like, that literally is the next most complicated part. I mean, this things coming up is pretty simple. It's just a dispenser. You can see the torch is off. So when I flick this lever, it pushes this piston down. And you can see we've got a redstone block with a current going through, shutting these torches off. So when those torches fire, they power that rail, turn the rail on, and they dispense one of the minecarts. That's it. Really, really simple. You know, so I might change that actually to a chesticle design with the observer. I kind of like that idea now that I've played around with it. And I forget who made that suggestion to use a chest. Somebody suggested it in a stream. So I think I might change that like I did in the rail system from a lever over to a trap chest. After that, outside of that component, the only other part really is the redstone that turns this on and off, and that's a little more complicated, but it's not necessary to the gold farm at all. Like, I just wanted a portal up here, and I don't want pigmen accidentally coming through the portal. They shouldn't, though, because they're not supposed to spawn in the portals in the Nether. But I was watching one of Waffle's videos recently, and apparently that's bugged, and they will. So I'm glad I put this in, because if that portal was active and one of them did spawn inside it, they could potentially kill me while I'm AFK here. So, yeah. Sorry to hear you derped, Mike. Not difficult at all, that's good to know. Yeah, so basically, I've just got pistons that move blocks in here, right? And close the whole thing off so there's not a spawnable block there. So nothing can spawn there while I'm in the farm. And then I've got a dispenser filled with... And those are still really good too, I'm surprised. I've got the flint and steel there, and then I've got this bad boy with the lava. So this is connected to this over here through this observer chain. So the observer sees the pulse, right, when it powers on, and then fires through a repeater and powers this piston here, which does the T flip-flop thing again with the observer there, and moves this redstone block back and forth. And then there's an observer there, so it fires the dispenser, pulses the lava out to break it, and then pulses to pick it up. And then there's a delay with the repeaters after that, going up into the redstone wiring here. And then that closes our grid of pistons, closes the blocks, so there's no spawning. And then the same thing happens in reverse. When I flip the lever to shut the farm off, it toggles again, pulls that back, which then wraps around to this side because there's a torch here. So that torch turns off, all the good stuff and things happens. This torch turns on, which then fires off the flint and steel to relight the portal. And that's actually the most complicated redstone part in this. When he stands on a plate and he gets bombarded with nuggets as he Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So yeah, that's actually the most complicated redstone in this. The rest is really, really simple. Impulse's crafting. Is it like Tango's? You like his crafting station and his gas farm for nuggets. Well, it's not his gas farm. That's Ilmango's gas farm. He mentioned it many times in the streams. That is Ilmango's design that they built, not his. The crafting station is his, though. Is it like Tango's? I believe they're similar, Mike. Pretty much the same design. But they both went about it a slightly different way. I would love to see shift clicking in a crafting table too. Wouldn't that be awesome? Yeah, I always try to, and it would be useful, but they haven't gone there yet, and I believe they've said they don't intend to, which sucks. So are there any other questions up here outside of, how big the spawning floor is? I pretty much just explained the rest of the redstone. Should we move on to something else? Or is there anything else you guys want to know about up here? Let me know. So, Mike, while I'm waiting for questions for you guys, I will also say something I don't know about that, Mike, is how the payment's going to work on YouTube's end. Whether I'm going to be sent that immediately or whether it will go into my payout pool. Because with YouTube, there's actually a minimum of $100 before they pay you out for your advertising. So I'm kind of curious on my end to see whether that 20 you just sent me gets immediately transferred to me or whether it's going to go into my payout pool, because naturally I don't get paid every month. Like I don't make $100 a month off YouTube, not even close. At current rate, I get a payout about twice a year, like a couple $100 and change. But that's at current rate. When I say current rate, I mean like what I'm averaging right now in this specific month. That's about the payout frequency I get for this month's worth of revenue. That goes up and down throughout the year. Naturally, I get a lot more in ad revenue in the summer, and the highest amount is right before Christmas. Hi, Tito. What's up? Should be immediate. I would think so too, but it's a brand new thing. They just added this at the end of January this year, I think. There used to be, like in the States, there used to be a donation thing you could do on YouTube, and I wasn't eligible for it in Canada. Canada wasn't eligible for it at all, so you were never able to donate to me because I couldn't activate it. But they got rid of that completely at the end of January this year and added this super chat feature to streaming instead. So who knows, right? Brand new feature. Total Darkness, I'm thinking it does probably go to my AdSense and monetization account as well. Well, I know it goes into that account because that's how Google pays me out for anything I do Google related, right? But I'm not sure if it's going to go like with the month end pool and that $100 minimum, or if it's like that was through Super Chat stream, you get paid out immediately. We'll see. We'll see. So yeah, what do you want? Do you guys want to know anything else before we leave this area about the gold farm? If so, now's the time to ask. Otherwise, we're going to go check something else out. And that brings up the next question. What else do you guys want to go check out? Very funny, Mike. I don't think I can refund it. I don't think there's an option at all. I will check and see if, like, what the options that show up in my window. Yeah, no, there's no options for me to refund, so I can't. I know you're joking anyways. I know you're joking, and I'm pretty sure you knew I was Canadian already. Pretty sure you've seen some other streams where it's come up. How long have I been YouTubing for? What's it, about a year and a half now? About that? Yeah. Do I live in Southern Ontario? Southwestern Ontario, to be specific. Bury the beacon already. Bury what beacon? So what do you guys want to see next? Nobody's asking anything about the gold farm, so I'm going to take that as a cue to leave. And what do you want to see next? Where should we go? What should we do? I'm cool. I'm part of Team Canada, buddy. If I got to meet Etho or Vintage or Pause, like IRL, I would be like awestruck. I probably wouldn't have anything to say, especially Etho. And if they actually invited me to be part of Team Canada, I think I would cry. Like, that's how cool that would be. It would probably bring a tear to my eye, because those guys are amazing. I love all of them. Pause, he has his moments with me sometimes. Like, sometimes I laugh like crazy when he rages and freaks out. Other times, it can kind of get on my nerves a little. Like, sometimes he lets it go on for too long, but he's absolutely hilarious when he does do it. And ironically, I find him with Team Canada, he's at his funniest when he's playing with those two. He is like, I watch his live streams occasionally and his other Minecraft videos and stuff, and he's nowhere near as funny by himself as he is when he's with those two. Like, that grouping, they're just awesome together. Love those guys. I wish they all played Minecraft together on a regular basis still. Message them, they will probably hit you back. Dude, do you know how big they are? They won't hit me back. I think Vintage Beef has... I've messaged Vintage Beef many a times. I think he's responded maybe 2 or 3 times. And that's it. And it's always been something like he'll ask for something and in a video, and I'll provide him with what he asked for. And most of the time it gets ignored. It gets buried in everything else that gets sent to him. I don't even know if he sees it half the time. There is one occasion, I can't even remember what it was, but I posted something on Twitter for him and he liked it. And actually there was twice. Yeah, both times were on Twitter where I posted something towards him and he liked it. And that's it. I've made comments to Etho. I don't think he ever saw them. Pause, I don't think I've ever tried sending anything to. They all got started just like me, yes. But there's also a rule where you don't ask. Like, and there's only 8 people watching at this particular moment. More people will watch this later, but I'm gonna say this now just so y'all, anybody that's ever asked can hear it. There's kind of an unspoken rule with YouTubers in terms of joining servers or being part of a group with them. And the unspoken rule is that if you ask to be on a server or if you ask to be part of a group, it's an automatic no. I don't know why it's an unspoken rule, but it is an unspoken rule, and it started with Minecraft, and it works for Hermitcraft too, and I can see why, man. Like, I get asked all the time by viewers, you know, what server is this? Can I join? Da 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 da. And I don't take offense by it or anything, so I'm not saying like it bugs me, but I will kind of say, like, I can see why there is that unspoken rule, because I've had times where somebody maybe just started watching my YouTube channel and they've never made a comment about anything. And the very first comment they make is, what's the server IP? Nothing else, just what's the server IP? Or what's the server IP? Is it private? Can I join? Or something to that effect. And I gotta say, guys, it is a little weird when that's the first thing somebody's ever said to you. Like, it just, I don't take offense by it or anything, but I can see why there's that unspoken rule with the big boys, because it does kind of seem a little weird. It's just kind of your reactions like, oh, okay, well, you don't really know me. Like, yeah, I get that you've watched my videos, obviously, but we don't really know each other, so why would you want to play on a server with me? It's just kind of the initial reaction you get, right? When somebody just asks out of nowhere like that. Because at the end of the day, I'm just a guy, right? Some of you watch me on YouTube, but I'm just a guy. And it feels weird having someone you've never talked to before ask to play a video game with you. It almost seems a little creepy. It's not. I get that it's not, because for the person on the other side of the coin, they might have watched 50 of my videos and feel like they know me. Yeah, actually, many of them ask right away. Right away, first thing they ask. Or it is the second thing. Lots of people ask about the texture pack, which, guys, I include all that stuff in the description to every video for a series. It's always there. So if you want to use that stuff, the downloads are always in the description. But yeah, so I don't know. And you say, I don't ask, that should be common sense because it can seem rude to ask. Yes, but then what? How do I contact them? About what, right? I am just a robot. Ha 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 ha. I have like I said, in past, if he asked for something, like the most recent one, which I don't know if he saw or not because he didn't respond, but, it was, a skelly spawner. He was working on a zombie spawner, a skelly spawner, and he asked for information like a tutorial on it. So I sent him the link to the zombie spawner tutorial I did, so he could check that out. And I never heard back from him. Like, I didn't see he liked the tweet. I didn't get a reply back like good video, thanks, or anything like that. So I don't even know if he saw it, right? Those guys are so big that they get thousands of tweets a second, thousands of comments a minute on YouTube. Like, there's no way they ever see any of them, even when they're trying. So it's hard to engage in discussion with them. If I ever get a chance, I will. But I'm not going to try and push it because it'll seem rude or creepy or whatever, right? So yeah, that's my rant on that. So what are we doing next? What are we doing next? I just totally had a brain fart, and are we going somewhere else? Yeah, I don't recall seeing anybody say, no, nobody has made a suggestion on where to go next. So what do you want to see next? What are we going to check out next? As far as building a sheep farm for colorful wool, total darkness, I probably will eventually. More just to have fun building a sheep farm and designing my own sheep farm. I see absolutely no need whatsoever to have a sheep farm for wool, or to have like every sheep individually colored. Because if you've watched a lot of my videos, you've noticed I don't use wool a lot. Like, I just don't. It's one of my least favorite building blocks, I would say. Usually when I do use it, it's for carpet. And the thing is, the amount I go through, I just don't need a sheep farm. I can either shear some sheep real quickly. I had said wither farm, but changed your mind. Well, we were at the wither farm. Do you want me to go back to it and explain it a bit? We can do that. I was trying to get more wither skulls anyways. But yeah, the reason sheep farm's not a priority is because there's your wool right there, right? Like, I pulled, I don't know, probably 7 or 8 stacks of wool out of that the other day to do this. All this carpet. And I don't know how much I have there, but I've got at least a full double chest, right? Custom art with map art. Well, we'll see. Like I said, I'll build a sheep farm. I definitely will, just for fun. But like, which one's the wool? Is it this one or the string? Is it this one? It's this one. Okay, so as we can see, I've got over a double chest. Probably over, well, not over 2 double chests, but around 2 double chests with all the stuff in the hoppers right now of string. And this thing was pretty much empty when we built that mob farm. And I just pulled out enough string to do like, it must have been at least 5 stacks. So yeah, I just don't use it enough. You have to have a dye flower farm. Yes, I do have a dye flower farm. We have a couple. Actually, I was just using one. So, should we check out the flower farms for now? Is that like a thing? So the one is over here. And we're going to build more yet, actually. But this is the 2 high flower farm. So basically, with this 2 high flower farm, you can get every color you need in the game for dyes. So the way this works is just rapid fire dispensers. And I've got an RS Norlatch T flip-flop type thing going on to turn it on and off. We'll pop into spectator here. So yeah, these guys have hopper minecarts inside the grass, loading into hoppers, which go down into one of my rapid fire dispensers into the water stream that goes all the way back to my storage system, which pretty much all the farms around here do. Not absolutely everyone, but most of them. And then there's a chest back here with hoppers to dispense. So this is really simple. All it is we've got a redstone line here and we've got a dropper. So an RS Norlatch / T flip-flop. This setup is technically both because T flip-flop just stands for toggle. What makes it an RS Norlatch is the fact that if I push that button a second time, it doesn't shut off. I have to push a different button to reset the system. Other than that, this right here is technically a T flip-flop. So when it moves the item into there, all it does is it pushes the observer out and we get a rapid fire 1-tick observer clock, which pulses that wire, pulses those observers, pulses the dispensers, which bone meals the plants. Yeah. And the reason I went with the 2-button design, the RS Norlatch, was just sizing, guys. It was to keep it smaller. I would have had to make it bigger to have one button be an on and off button. So that's it. That's all for that. As far as the other flower farm, we'll go show that, I guess. And I'll just run around with a random gold nugget in my inventory for no reason. Why not? Oh, hi, little guy. Hi. Bye. So the other one I set up is the only other actual flower you need to farm to get all the dyes. And that is the one in the swamp biome. So we're headed that way now. Which you could tell by the witch hut I had built there, because this goes to the witch farm. Oh, I kind of feel like a coffee, guys. I just grabbed my coffee cup and realized it was empty. Looking at the clock, it's way too late for coffee, but I'm currently not working at the moment, so I might sneak one in. Although it might not be smart because I have plans for 9 a.m. with my son. So I should probably get a couple hours sleep tonight, and if I start drinking coffee now, I might not. Okay, why is it going that way? What is... Something's wrong there. Something's wrong there. It's not supposed to be doing that. Should it not be going in the other direction automatically? Yeah, it shouldn't turn. What's going on there that it's... Is it hitting this? Is it hit... I think it's hitting that. Crap. It is hitting that one. Ah, so that's no good. That's got to come out then. I can't have that. I want it to default go to the swamp. The witch farm. So, yeah, we got to fix that while we're here. Let's get out the rail kit and fix that. I can't have that automatically going there all the time. Because we're really not going to go over there all that often. Whereas I go to the witch farm a lot for the redstone and the glowstone. So yeah, there. That kind of sucks. But this is a really short track, so I don't mind manually having to hit the chest on the way back. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, I can probably travel this section of the rail and flick this chest in the same amount of time as it takes to get out of my chair and walk away. Which is why I'm concerned about the default orientation. Is I like to, like get up and go for a coffee, that kind of stuff when I'm on the rail, which is why I have a rail instead of a boat system, so I can walk away and do other stuff during that travel time. So, the only other one outside of those four that you actually need for dyes is the, what do you call it? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We don't need to sleep. It's all lit up over there. Is the blue orchid, is that what it's called? I forget what these are called. Is it blue orchid? Oh, there's a spawnable spot there. That's not good. No! I didn't even get it back. No, you're wrecking my decorations. Come over here. It's because I went to the wrong section. No, you belong there. Go back there. Yeah, I thought I had this lit up well enough. I guess I was wrong. That's close enough it'll affect the rates of our farm. So I want that lit up. Yeah, it's thing. So yeah. These, what are they called? What the heck are these called? Blue orchid, I was right. So yeah, for colors for dyes, that's the only other one you need after you have the 2 high flower farm. So we built this farm right away. And it's really, 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 really simple. And we're gonna use the same design concept in, we'll make a few while we're here. Why not? And we'll just leave random nuggets and stuff here, so I find them like a couple months from now and go, what the heck are those there for? So you stand on this pressure plate, and it starts moving this back and forth, and you can see the minecart running underneath. And it just picks up the stuff till it gets full, and then I'll pick up the other stuff manually if I do too much. So yeah, we stand here and we bone meal the things. And then when I'm done, you get off. Sometimes it doesn't set right and it goes like that. We should be able to see the minecart. Loop around and pick those up in a sec. And then we'll go down and we'll look at the redstone. Yeah, see, there we go. So the pulsing for that is really simple. Again, we'll go into spectator so I don't have to rip up a bunch of blocks. I've just got an observer clock here and a redstone torch locking it. So when I stand on the pressure plate, it shuts off the torch, which allows the clock to unlock and start pulsing. And then I've got repeaters going around to extend the signal. And we get our 1-tick pulse, which moves the floor back and forth. Same thing over here. That's all. This one's on 4-tick, and that one is on 1-tick for the timing. So that one pushes and then the other pushes and it just moves the stuff back and forth. Then we've just got our simple powered rail moving back and forth down here. I think I used levers on, yeah, I used levers underneath instead of redstone blocks to power this bad boy. And then he comes over here and we've got a simple minecart unloader here. So comparator detecting items going into the hopper, which then goes into that chest. And that, of course, when it powers on, shuts this torch off, which deactivates the power on the rail so that it can send all the items into this chest here. And the chest is important when you go down like this. An observer clock is better for some things than comparator clocks. Yes, Mike, I can go over that. We'll go over that because that is a very good and important question. And that's why you see me use observers so much now. The chest here is important, guys, because if you just have a straight down hopper stream, what happens is hoppers, when they go down, transfer items a lot faster than when they go side to side. So whenever you're trying to pull items out of a minecart and you're going down, you want the hopper to go into a chest, not into another hopper. Because if it goes into another hopper, what happens is the hopper actually transfers the items out of this hopper so quick that that comparator won't even see it. Oh, I can't transfer them because I was going to do a demo, but you can't do that in Spectator. So when you're going down, you have to have that chest separating. Otherwise, it's too fast for the comparator and the unloader system won't work. So that's why that's there. From there, it goes into this array of hoppers, which is actually an item filter for our seeds. So I've got 2 of them set up, so no matter how fast they go through, it'll pick them all up and it'll burn them all. Can see it just goes down into standard clock setup here. Comparator, and where's the rest of the observer clock? We can't see it in this mode, but there is an observer clock there, I believe. Or did I just do a... Yeah, no, that's a version of an observer clock. Weird. What did I do? Where's the other... Oh, torch, repeater. I see, I used a 1 observer clock here instead of a 2. That's an old design. Does that still work? That's like a snapshot design. It must still work because I don't get the seeds up. Did I modify a snapshot design for that? No, it's broken. Haha! Haha! It's broken. It's broken. So while we're here, why don't we fix that? Because, yeah, that's a snapshot design. Redstone. While we're here, we gotta fix that. So let's get ourselves some redstone dust in case it's not enough. I might have to make some blocks. There is a torch there, so that's all we should need. So, yeah, let's get this fixed. That design worked in the snapshots before they changed the observers, because they used to strongly power a block, so you were able to do a clock with 1 observer like that. They weakly power a block now, so that no work no more. So what we're gonna need is these blocks on our hotbar, and we're gonna need them to go into a torch like that. I didn't even notice the comparator was on. I'm sitting there like, does it work? Duh, derp, derpy McMoron. So I think we'll go down with this one just because it already works out with where our block is there. So we're going to need to clear this out so I can get underneath. And we're going to need our observers. We're going to need Are we gonna have to go 2 down for this? Yeah, because if it's there... Yeah. So I'm gonna need to clear that out, because we need that. I'm very particular about using stone bricks. Block off my redstone. Gotta do it, guys. That way if you're digging and you hit stone brick, you know, I've got redstone there. I shouldn't be digging here. So yeah, we'll go like that. And then we're gonna need another one facing in that early direction. Block there, block there. And it should start firing actually as soon as we... Yep. Then we need a redstone dust there. Now our clock's working. I wonder how backed up we are. Oh, not that... Oh, a lot. This hasn't been working for a while. Yeah, you put me to work. Very, very funny. Actually, I'm glad I found that too, because... Sorry, guys. Throat tickle. I realized after I did a world tour that this was broken. So one of the world tours I put out, this was actually broken from being built in the snapshots. And then I came down and fixed it, but I had completely forgotten about that particular clock. So yeah, that's fixed. Now we can block this in. So that's good. Block there, block there, block there, and we need a whack more. Is that going to be enough? That should, yeah, we're good. There we go. So that's fixed. That is fixed. That's good to see. That is fixed. I'm happy. I'm not worried about, like, covering it in glass to protect it because this is so far down. Oh man, I need to refill this thing. This thing's getting low. In particular, those. I need to craft a whole bunch of hoppers. So that's done. And put that away. Pick this bad boy up. So yeah, there's the explanation there. Then that dispenses of our seeds, because, you know, who needs all the frickin' seeds? And then we've got a rather odd dropper clock here. This is one of the many designs I came up with, and it just happened to fit in this space quite nicely, so I used this one instead of my favorite one. The problem with this one over my favorite one is this one is directional. So you can see right now we're facing east. This one works facing east-west like this. If you face it north-south, stuff gets stuck in the droppers. So I could get away with it here, but it's not my favorite design because of that. So basically the observer clock is up here. You can see them alternating. And the way this one works as opposed to the other one that we just built down here, the side-to-side one, the way this one works is instead of just running into blocks and stuff, that one actually detects the repeater. So when the repeater powers, it starts the clock and goes like this. And then pulses the block, which pulses the repeater, and da-da-da-da-da. And then the redstone wire just pulses this one standard like I always do into our thing, and we're good to go. I was actually here earlier today while I was AFKing for a bit, getting a bunch more of these flowers. Because they're one of my favorite flowers, and I used a bunch in the man cave, and we were running super low. So yeah, that's the other layout. And we're going to use this layout, guys. Not build the big house around it. We're going to put this in the flower farm area. I'm going to build a mansion out there, like a modern mansion. And we'll probably put like swimming pools and stuff there. And we'll build one of these just for tulips, for decorating out there. So that we have an automated farm for all those other ones for decorating. Hi, Derpy Sheep. What's up, dude? Why are you staring at me? Kind of creeping me out a little. Not gonna lie. You ate my grass. Why'd you eat my grass? I'm not paying you for that, man. No, I do my own landscaping. There's no paying a sheep. No sheep payments. Can we get you in the boat? There you go. Come in the boat with me. Look, we're taking him for a boat ride. Dude, scenic tour. Oh, I totally forgot about something, and I always forget about showing you guys this. Totally forget. So, most of my world was generated in 1.9, but this is one of those rare areas that was generated after 1.9, and there were certain additions, and one of them is somewhere down here. I can't remember where or how to get to it. I think it's visible from the water. I hope it's visible from the water and I can show you guys. I think it is. I found it caving off camera. Is it? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I found it lighting and caving stuff up off camera. Look, guys. It's the bone things. Look. It's the first and only time I've ever seen it in my world so far, because most of the world was generated before these were. So yeah, I left it here because that's a cool thing. You know what we should do? I just had an idea. You know what we should do, guys? Let's get some oxygen. And let's stick a couple of these in here just for funsies. Where can I? Yeah, we'll put them right up against that wall so it's like hidden lighting. Haha, that's cool. We'll leave this one in the world. I'm not going to farm it. I don't need the blocks, and it's cool. So yeah, we'll go like that just for funsies. How could I tell? What do you mean, how could I tell he was looking? You didn't see him staring right at me, man? It was kind of creepy. And now my stuff's... Why'd I go so... Yeah, that's cool. We can see it. All lit up now. I like that. It's just one of those nice little Easter eggs. And think about this, guys. Those that are not watching now and don't watch this stream after I upload it will have no idea that's there, because this is the first and only time I've ever shown this on camera. So eventually a bunch of people will like download the world and play around in it, and all of a sudden see this glowing light from under the water randomly over there. That's cool. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. So yeah, now we have a derpy sheep in our boat. Since he was looking at me. Should we name him? Should we name him? Let's name him. Let's name him. Yeah, let's name him. I got anvils up here, right? Let's name Derpy Boat Sheep. That's what we'll name him. Why the heck not? I don't need to take out my... I still have some name tags in this, right? Yes. Let's name him. What the heck? We're just gonna name him and leave him in the boat, and I'm not gonna say anything about him next time I show him on camera. I'll just remain quiet. If witches didn't drop a redstone, you wouldn't know what to do. I know. Like one of the most important farms. Derpy Boat Sheep. There we go. Let's go name him. So he never despawns if I'm out and about in the world. There we go. Hi, Derpy Boat Sheep. I'm gonna leave him in that boat forever. And if there's ever like a chunk loading issue where he gets out of the boat, I'm just gonna put him back in the boat. 2 derps in a boat. Very, very funny. Very, very, very funny. Very, very funny. Okay, so let's cover this, what would be the easiest way to cover this, actually? Because I did it in a video, So we're set up for it already, rather than doing it in the survival world. Not multiplayer. Speaking of derps, I did it in here. So let's go discuss the comparator clock versus observer clock. I did do it in here, didn't I? Yes, I did it right over here. I don't need to build. We're already set up for this. Beautiful. Where's the comparator clocks? There they are. Okay, Mike, so see how this is on right now, but it's not firing? Notice that? Nothing's going on here. That's part of the issue with a comparator-based clock, is comparators have a relative signal strength ratio where observers do not, right? So by doing this type of clock, I'm only using the comparator to do a simple on and off, as opposed to taking the measurements into account. And in those situations, an observer clock is always better. So, like, it's also faster in a lot of cases. So when we do a simple observer clock like this, we have a 1-tick clock, right? That's a 1-tick clock. And it's an infinite 1-tick clock, and I can easily shut it off just by locking it with redstone power. So it's an easy to turn on and off clock. And a lot of people don't realize this. I haven't actually found a situation where I've done this in my world yet, but it is fully custom timeable too. That's a very, very beautiful thing about this. I'm going the wrong way there, is you can change your timings on these bad boys, no problem. Just by adding repeaters, right? Now you can do the same with comparator clocks, but the issue is signal strength of 15, right? So if you're trying to measure relative strength with a comparator clock, then you can't add repeaters in certain directions. Whereas with the observer clock, you always can. Oh, I need to start it. So we'll start it. Wait. I've done this before. I know it works. Why am I derping now? Because I put... Idiot. Idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay. There. Right now, because those are on 2 ticks each, we've got, like, there's a, is that doing a 2-tick clock? No, that's still doing a 1 tick. So that's a 2-tick clock, just by having 2 with 2 ticks, right? I believe, let me watch it. Yeah, it's still a 2-tick clock that way. But I believe there is certain intervals here where you can actually, by changing the ones on each side, get like a half tick into the clock. Yeah, that looks like we're going 3.5 ticks right now, with 3 out of the 4 changed. But that's 3 ticks, so you can manipulate it, right? So there's all those advantages with the observer in, 1, how compact it is, and 2, the fact that it does a full 15 signal strength when you do it this way. Like, you can see if we go out, we're getting a full strength, right? Are we even there? There's your full 15 right there. Whereas with comparator clocks, the basic rule for a comparator clock is you have to have it in subtract mode. See, because that just does a steady signal. There, we get a clock when I put it in subtract mode. How this works is like, that's a signal strength of 15, right? So it's 15 here, 14 here, 13 here. By the time it comes in the side, it's down to 12. So because it's in subtract mode, it's going, well, 12 is lower than 15. So pulse. And that's what's creating the pulse, right? Is it's always lower going in here than it is going in the back end. When the signal equals, it locks. And there's all kinds of disadvantages with that, right? Whereas you never have to worry about that with this. So dropper elevators is, of course, the major one. We've got a signal strength thing going on here, but what's happening is even though there's items, it's not firing because there's not enough to get that ratio. But then when I put more blocks in, all of a sudden we're getting a high enough ratio till it drops back down to 40. So that becomes a concern with like dropper elevators and stuff. There are ways to configure them so they go right down to 0 by using repeaters to bring the signal strength up to 15, but they get bigger and bigger. Like you can see even this one with a repeater still stops at 40. One of the ones I've got here will, yeah, this is one of the ones where we've got the repeater going out to get a signal strength of 15 no matter what. This will go down to 0, but look how slow it is. Like, look how slow that is. Compare that to this one. That's a big difference, right? So in order to force a comparator clock to go down to 0 for a dropper elevator, it means I have to have a really, really slow one because of all the repeaters I have to add. So yes, it is the best current in Minecraft to use observer clocks for item elevators just because of the speed. The other one that is an issue with any type of this setup other than this one right here is any of these other setups, you can also lock the repeater when you're not boosting your signal strength to 15 in a clock. So I've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, watch what happens. Notice it stopped working. See how it's not pulsing anymore? And that has to do with the fact that the signal strength going in there was so strong. It locks up and it derps up. So there is all kinds of situations where the observer clock is best over a comparator clock. However, I love Flash? I don't know what that means, Boron. Could you specify? Do I love like the Flash? There are situations where a comparator clock is better. And that is, I always build this one wrong the first time I do it. Using it for timing instead of like when you want a steady rate of fire. I believe, did I get this right? No, I got it wrong. I always set these up backwards. That block needs to be here, I believe, for this to work. Yes. So in the case of timing, because these work on relative signal strength, you can see that it's gradually decreasing and eventually going out. So comparators are best to use as actual timers in Minecraft. This one right here with a stone button is actually a mob farm timer. So if I put a stone button on here as the input, this will take all the mobs with the exception of cave spiders down to a 1 punch, half a heart. So this is like the perfect mob farm timer right here for your crusher. It'll get them down to half a heart every single time. So in cases like that, this is the best setup. For very short timers, they're also the best as well. So you can change your timing based on the amount of comparators you add. I'm not going to use a button here. I'm going to use this. You'll see this one burns out much quicker than the other one did. See how much faster that was? So when you're looking for specific timings, say like this is good, say for an iron door. You want to use iron doors, but you hate how quickly they open and close. I guess it would help if I put it in a spot where it actually gets the power. So that's a good way of extending the iron door. And you can see I can actually do that. I could hide this in the ground underneath, right? And that gives me a little bit of extra time to go through. Because if we break this and we don't use that at all, much quicker, right? So that's where comparator clocks work over and above redstone clocks, is when you're trying to control issues of time. So pulse extenders is really what we're talking about here. It's still a clock, but it's a pulse extension clock. That's what you want to use. I earned my pay, did I? Hello from Italy. Hi, Luca. How are you? Don't worry, you're from Turkey. Okay. I just didn't understand what you meant. So you got that? Does everybody get that? Mike, you understand when to use which one? And kind of where this one beats out that one and so forth? There's also another one is if I use one like this, and I want to run redstone at a distance, say, over a period of time. I can't have the button there for that example. We'll put the button here. So what you're going to see now is see how it's decreasing over time, right? So if I wanted to send a signal over a period of time, but have it go the full 15 for the full duration, incorporating these over that is much, much better. Now, you can combine both, actually, if you wanted it to be a pulse sent over a distance, but a simple on-off pulse, like, you have to take that into consideration, and the only way around it is to get this out and to go, say, here to get my full 16 strength. Now when we pulse it, that'll stay at the 15 signal strength because the repeater is extending it until it goes out. So it'll stay on and go out. But as you can see, these type of setups, while they're great for timing, they get bigger and bigger the longer duration you go. So for short stuff like this, that's still small and compact and it works. But when you go any longer than the 6 where we were using for the mob crusher, then you're getting so big that it's more efficient to go into an etho hopper clock. So that's kind of where you switch between them, is when you're just looking for a steady pulse, regardless of input, these are best. When you're looking at small, short timers, these are best. When you're looking at longer timers, then you're looking at hopper-based pulse extenders or etho hopper timers. That's kind of how you decide which one to go to when. So yeah, now that that's covered, let's go back into Bacon's world, because that was the purpose of this whole thing. While we're over here, does anybody have any questions on the witch farm or anything they want to see in the witch farm area, stuff and things? Because that is the purpose today. Ask all the questions. Ask away, peoples. Ask always. Random blue orchid. I will, since we're here, I guess I'll open the LAN again and allow cheats on. So we can go into our game mode 3 and we'll do a fly through of this since we're here anyways. So this is working based off the old tried and true shifting floor witch farm. Do I fly around with the elytra? Yes, but not that often just for fun. I mostly use it as a means of transportation. So, yeah. It was modified a little bit in the fact that, and I forget who originally came up with this comparator clock. It's referenced in the video I did where we switched over to this, I believe. I thought it was broken because it broke in 1.8 and I was having timing issues and just kind of gave up and tried it and it turned out it was working again. But yeah, this is an old design where one comparator through your clock on one side and then one comparator plus 2 repeaters on the other side. So that timer was not invented by me. It's a tried and true for shifting floors. I just can't remember who the original inventor was. It's been around for a while. The ice and the trapdoor thing was what we switched over to when we switched to 1.11 and the soul sand trick stopped working. So this still works for witch huts, but not general purpose mob farms because spiders can spawn in them. They obviously won't fall through those trapdoors because they're too wide and they'll clog up your stuff. So this is the only scenario where a shifting floor still works. And I was actually thinking my rates aren't as good as they should be. And I think it's because of these fence gates. Because something else that changed in 1.11 is they changed mob hitbox collision with these fence gates. So I think what's going on is occasionally the witches are actually getting stuck on top of these. So I think I'm going to change it again and come in and like these ones over here all have to up against the pistons. Those ones on that side have to stay fence gates. That's not optional. I cannot put trapdoors here because they'll get powered and they'll open up. So that doesn't work because nothing can fall through them when they're open. But these ones won't get power from anywhere, so I think I might come in and change these to trapdoors. Open trapdoors, so they fall through. They'll also probably walk off sometimes too. I mean, not that it matters because the floor is going to shift when they try and walk anyways, but yeah, I think that will increase rates here, which means I'm going to have to come in here and bust all that string and change this again. No, it was not Doc M that came up with it originally. He used it and he did a fix for it when it originally broke, but it was somebody else, not the biggest YouTuber around in terms of Minecraft. He's not small, but he's not big, and he actually stopped making YouTube videos a while back, like beginnings of 1.8 or 1.7. Maybe, yeah, 1.7. I don't even know if he did YouTube videos into 1.8. So he's not that well known anymore. That's why I can't remember his name, because it's been a while since I referenced him. So, yeah, that's where the shifting floor stands for now. Is we are probably going to change this up to incorporate the trapdoors, because I think it'll boost rates. Which sucks that I have to do it again. Then obviously these are just, they have an item in them. When the tripwire activates, it moves the redstone out and it starts the clock because the item in the hoppers pulses back and forth. So that is a crude form of an etho hopper clock, but it is just that. It's a tripwire activated etho hopper clock. So yeah, that's going to be the thing. We'll look at changing in the future maybe. And that's really as simple as it goes for that. Down here we have our standard hopper minecart just moving around all the time, waiting to collect items. since it's within a single chunk, I don't worry about, you know, having an off switch for it. It's just always moving. And then hopper into dispenser with an observer clock underneath, pulsing it. Again, just the simple using the torch to lock it. I had to lay it out here a little bit different, so the torch is powering redstone, dust powering a repeater, locking it just to fit it in the way I wanted to fit it, but it's still just an standard observer clock. And then there's another standard observer clock here. And that's set up to pulse the dropper based item elevator, which goes woo all the way up, all the way up, all the way up through. It's solid on this side to block any light, because skylight from this side would go through and reduce the rate of our farm if it wasn't a solid block on this side. So that's why the other sides are open, so you can see the elevator, but that side is solid. It's to block light. And then up here I open it up again, and it just goes into standard item sorting system with a water stream with impulse SVs, overflow protection stuff and things. Yep. And then over here we've got a toggle switch. So this lever obviously is my toggle. So when it's off, these bad boys over here, any overflow from these chesticles will go into this last one because it has no item filter on it. It just goes straight down into these chests. And when this repeater is off, those chests will actually push these items out into our lava burner here. So again, comparator with an observer clock, facing up and down with that repeater trick again, because that's how I had to get it to work. Which I failed to mention actually over there. This observer clock works fine in all directions. It's the droppers that bug out on direction when you do it like this. So it works over there because we've got the east-west facing. Over here it works, but it's because it's only hooked up to one dropper / dispenser. If it was in a chain going up and down, we'd get items stuck in them. So yeah, that's the story with that. So the whole reason that lever's there is if I actually want to collect items, I can just hit that lever and it's going to lock this hopper as well as lock that hopper, which isn't even necessary anymore actually. Now that I think, wait, will it? Yeah, it'll lock that hopper. So this lock over here is not even necessary anymore because it'll, oh no, yes it is, because items will still get through that hopper. So that's why that's there. Yeah, it'll lock that hopper as well as that one. So that'll prevent items once that bottom one fills up from going anywhere other than into these chests. And that's all there is with that for the redstone. Any questions or anything? And if no questions on that, what should we go check out next? What would you like to see next, people? I'm waiting. Anybody? What do you want to go see? What do you want to check out? Should I just randomly pick something? Okay, you know what? I think we're here, since we're here. I believe I have to click this on the... Yeah, I was supposed to click that. Crap! Ah, suck it. I was actually able to hit it in time that time. Hi, Risky, what's up? Welcome to the stream. You like my simpler farms? Go wreck some wither skeletons. Well, we have enough for one. We have enough skulls for one. We might. Hi, Tran. I'm not even going to try and pronounce the rest because I'm terrible with any type of Asian pronunciation whatsoever. I'm terrible with them all, so I'm just not going to try. But hi, Tran, I think I've got, unless the little squiggly above it means I need to change the pronunciation, in which case I screwed up and I'm sorry. You're eating pizza? That's a good idea. I want pizza. I want pizza. Actually, I'm missing you guys, Risky. I'm gonna have to come, now that I'm not working that crazy contract, I'm gonna have to come back on Survival Craft and hang out with you guys, do some stuff. Unfortunately, I can't do a regular series on Survival Craft anymore. That's one of the contractual agreements with iCraft, is it has to be my main multiplayer series. I'm actually not supposed to record at all on any other multiplayer servers, but I kind of told them I was not going to follow those rules. Server's down right now. Why? Oh, you're setting up the UHC. When's the UHC? Let me know. Actually, I'm gonna hop on chat, and if I can join that UHC, I would love to join it. So yeah, definitely. So I figured since we're here, I did keep that minecart on me. We would check out the sand duper, because why not? We're changing this design, guys, very, very soon. I picked it, ironically, you're not going to hear April 1st in the evening. Okay, I might see if I can join in for that. Girl of all worlds, it's 12:26 in the morning or evening for you? It's around 12:26 for where I am too, but in the morning, AM. So yeah, I picked this one because it was the slowest one I could find, and Rayworks does good stuff, but I don't like it. It breaks. It breaks. If I use this one, I think. And if I don't time this right, see? The sand falls, and I hate that. I hate that because then I have to go collect the sand. So the fact that you have to have perfect timing when you turn it off or you're replacing sand, I hate that part. I hate that part. Yeah, the reason I picked the slowest one is because I didn't want to permanently load the end. A lot of the faster ones, you have to have the end permanently loaded, and you have to have hoppers collect, or your entity count will get too high, and when you go through the portal into the end, it'll crash your game. It'll corrupt your world because there's too many entities to load. And I didn't want to go to the end and force it to always be loaded just for sand duping. Not in a single player world. That's a little bit nuts if you ask me. It's a little excessive. On a server, I would probably do it because then if you're duping, because then you're duping sand for everybody, so you want one of the faster machines. But for single player, I don't need to dupe that often or that much. So I picked the slowest one possible, but that whole timing thing is an issue for me. Also, the other issue is if I start it from this side, it often breaks. It doesn't always. See if I can get it to break. Yeah, see? Right there. See how it broke? So there's some directionality with the pistons going on with this design. And I'm pretty sure that has to do with the fact that he's using butting up there for the two side pistons. So I could probably run redstone wire and fix that. But I just decided instead of doing that, we're going to rebuild it, and I'm going to build my own design. So it's slower, but it uses the cobble wall trick, and the cobble wall trick is nothing new. I think it was Ilmango that was the first one to use that. I'm not sure 100%, but I think it was Ilmango was the first to use the cobble wall trick. He was also the one to use the entities in a boat trick first. That much I am sure of. So at some point in future, we're going to rebuild this. I want to play around, come up with my own design, and rebuild her. Ray Works has one with the cobble wall trick, and I could probably just copy his, but I already copied one of his, so that didn't work out for me. And I'm not saying anything negative in terms of Ray's quality. His stuff is generally awesome, but I figure, you know, why bother? If I'm gonna rebuild it, maybe I should just get my poop together and design my own. Are we missing a redstone dust? Whoops. I think we're missing a redstone dust. Did I not pick up a redstone dust? I didn't pick up a redstone dust. Where'd the redstone dust go? Did it go through a portal, or is it still sitting down here? Okay, it wouldn't have despawned already, so I think it went through the portal. It must have. Yeah, it must have. This is why we carry our redstone kit with us everywhere. If I have a skelly shooting my face for about 10 minutes straight, doesn't his bow break? No, skeletons' bows have no durability. You can give a skeleton an upgraded bow, and the bow has no durability just because it is in the skeleton's hand. So it is possible to build mob farms entirely out of skeleton shooting stuff if you want to. Which was a popular witch farm design for a bit that broke. Okay, so I need that. No. There. And that there. And it's on 1 tick, right? 1 tick or 2 tick? 1 tick. Okay. So yeah, this works. It does its thing. Short and simple explanation is the sand is falling when it collides with the portal. So it goes through the portal as a falling sand entity. And then the blocks are pulled back at pretty much the same time by the slimes. So we keep them here. You saw one where you kill a donkey at half a heart that had items in a chest. Well, that's one way, I guess, to dupe items. I'm not big on duping most things. Some things I do like this just because of the practicality of it. Like, I don't like wrecking biomes. I don't want to run around, especially with this being a super long-term world. I don't want to run around destroying every desert in my world for sand, because what'll eventually happen is I'll end up with a desert biome that I want to build in, and I'll have ended up destroying it for sand. So I think it's okay to dupe sand just so I don't have to wreck entire biomes. Like, if you haven't noticed, my mesas are mostly intact too. The only clay I gather is when I'm ripping the mesa apart for building. I don't rip the mesa apart just to get clay, because I don't like running around my world destroying all the things. It's not cool if you ask me. I like it to look pretty. So let's gather our sand here. There we go. We got our sand, and look, we got our redstone dust back. Oh, I had that minecart at the other end. Haha. Let's take an opportunity here and fix that. Husk should drop sand. That would be one way. Yeah, I do consider total... I would say the dupe is a little too OP, like... Waffles, one of the guys on the iCraft server, in his single crap player world, he set up the hopper dupers, and he dupes, like when I say he set up a huge hopper duper, and he dupes diamond blocks and redstone blocks and beacons like crazy. Like, he's got tens of thousands. And I think it's cool. I think it's really cool. His farm's design is awesome. I love it. But I would never build a farm that big, that OP for the purpose of duping my armor or duping diamonds or duping beacons or duping anything like that, because then they lose their value in the game. Like, him dying with his best diamond gear on has no penalty. It has no penalty, because he has XP farms and he has mass diamond duplication. Diamonds are worthless in his world. So, yeah, that's a rich person, but he's not rich because diamonds have no value in that world. He has so many diamond blocks, they're more common than coal. Coal has more value in that world. You know what I mean? But since he has that duper, if he wants to dupe coal blocks, he can too. So basically, by building that farm, he's made it that nothing in his world has any value whatsoever. It's all valueless. So there's no penalty to losing stuff. There's no real AFK time or effort put into anything. Replacement gear is easy to get, yes, but it still carries value. Remember, there is a finite amount of diamond gear in the end. Where'd Toast just go? I saw Toast here a minute ago. Toast! Where'd you... We gotta get Toast back in the base. There is a finite amount of diamond gear in the end. So yes, you can fly around the end and get diamond pants and diamond helmets and diamond boots right now, which is huge because you couldn't buy that stuff from villagers. They took that away. You used to, at one point, you could buy all diamond gear from villagers, and then they changed it. So now you can only get chest pieces, right? Which means, let's say, hypothetically, you've explored all the end, you've gotten all the diamond gear out of the end, and you're not duping diamonds or any gear. That means every time you die and lose your stuff, eventually you're gonna run out. Because you've gotten all the stuff out of the end. Eventually you'll run out, and then all you can get is diamond chest pieces from the villagers, and diamond swords and axes and shovels, right? But you can't get picks. Isn't that it? Swords, axes, and shovels you can get, but not... No, wait. You can't even get a diamond shovel, can you? You can just get iron shovels. So, yeah. Eventually, theoretically, you clear the end out. Eventually, you die, you lose your best gear, and you're gonna have to spend your actual mine diamonds to replace your hat, your boots, your leggings, and some of your iron or diamond tools. So diamonds still have value, even with mending and stuff. Every time you lose your stuff, eventually, theoretically, you're in a position, if you don't dupe diamonds and you don't dupe armor and stuff, where you're gonna have to go mining more diamonds to replace your stuff from losing it. So diamonds are still valuable. They're not as valuable as they used to be with mending now. They're a lot less valuable because, man, back before mending, when you had to use diamonds or diamond tools to repair your diamond picks and stuff, diamonds were valuable, man. Diamonds were super valuable. They're a lot less valuable now because you're not breaking your tools and your gear all the time and having to repair it, because there's a finite amount of repairs too, right? Eventually that gets too expensive. So things have value in Minecraft. Diamonds still have a lot of value. But once you start duping with hoppers and stuff, all that goes away. So to me, I would never set up one of those big dupe farms. Like, no way. Just because it makes my items worthless. And it makes my other farms worthless, right? Like, why build one of these if I build a massive duping farm like that? When I want wheat, I can just go throw wheat in that farm and dupe thousands of wheat. Mending villagers are the only good villagers. I don't know, the other villagers are good too, like getting a diamond chest piece so you don't have to craft one. Getting a diamond sword so you don't have to craft one. Those are important functions if you ask me. So where is it? Over here we do have some hopper duping going on. Just to show you guys how easy it is, this is a chunk loader. Okay? This is it. Give me. This is a chunk loader. This is here just to keep these chunks loaded so my mine carts aren't stopping on me. Because we figured out in the stream when I put these chunks in that some of these chunks are in spawn chunks, so they're always loaded. But we figured out that the one on this edge over here, this one right here, is just outside the spawn chunks. So what was going on is my mine carts were getting stuck when I was traveling away because they were hitting this border and part of it was unloading. This chunk was unloading, but that one wasn't. So yeah, I put these chunk loaders in and you can already see all they're doing is just transferring items back and forth on the edge of a chunk, and they're actually duping those emeralds. Now, I'm not using them specifically to dupe emeralds. I'm using them to load chunks, but that's how powerful those things are. There's another one down here too, and I checked it not too long ago, and it had started duping as well. If we go down, we'll use this mode just so I don't have to break blocks. See, you can see it's duping as well. So if I go somewhere in the world and I set up a bunch of hoppers right on a chunk border like that and start creating a whole bunch of lag in those chunks by running a bunch of redstone just to create lag, and then I move back and forth on a minecart to load and unload the chunks, you get mass duplication. Like, I could fill those in a couple hours of just moving back and forth, loading and unloading the chunks and creating lag. And that is way too OP in my opinion. It literally does mean everything loses value, which is why it'll get you banned on servers. Well, thank you, Risky. I'm glad you like my village breeder. So, should we go check out the village breeder? Is that a vote then? Since that's coming up in chat? Yes, mine always does. Yes, even on servers. Thank you for saying you love the storage room I built. I like it too. Yes, there's iron picks with silk touch. I've had them. No, I don't think I think it's iron shovels only for the villagers. I think it's a diamond axe and a diamond sword and a diamond chest piece is what you can get from them. Pretty sure that's what it's limited to. So, anybody else have any comments? Is that what we're doing? We're going to check out the village breeder? Is that a couple votes for checking out the village breeder? I'm gonna take this minecart back and let's see what you guys all have to say. If I'm gonna assume that's where, yeah, that's 3 votes. let's go check out the village breeder. We'll just put that minecart back and eat me some chicken. I should have grabbed more chicken, but we can always... Actually, you know what? I should do, guys. We are gonna grab more chicken. I forgot about Toast. We'll get him on the way back. We're actually gonna grab more chicken and take some over to the village breeder because I'm not sure what's there for food. If I have much of a... Can I get my... Thank you. I don't go there a lot, so I'm not like gonna go down to the base and grab stacks and stacks or anything. I just emptied that the other night, so... We'll take this, just that way I know I've taken some there recently. I wonder if he can get hurt in here. He should be fine till we get back. I'll grab some leads and we'll get him back in. Did I visit a woodland mansion? Yes, I did. Of course I did, ma'am. We did that like pretty much right away as soon as full release came out. I do remember waiting till full release. I didn't do it in the snapshots. But we did go, I think it was the same week 1.11 came out. We went and checked it out. Made out good. 4 or 5 totems of undying. And I think it was like half a stack or a stack of emeralds. I can't remember which. It's on the tail end of season 1. It was like episode 90 something, if I remember correctly. If you want to check it out. It's there. So for this one, I actually have to... No, wait. I'm jumping the gun here. This is the Blaze Farm. It's down here. I have to hit this if I want to go to the village breeder. There we go. So this is the first village we found in the world. Bring a carrot, ha ha ha. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago, but we did. There's a chance you missed the video if you don't have the notifications turned on for my channel. You might not see all my videos show up in your subscription feed because they do not always show up. So yeah, this is a long trek. This is actually the first stretch of this rail we built. And the whole purpose was getting the villagers back to the jungle base. Because this was the first village we found. Basically, all I did out here was set up the village breeder. And I used to farm blue orchids out here. No redstone farm, just a manual one. Oh, and it's raining. Yeah, you can actually see stone there from where I used to run the rail system. So I used to have rails. You can see the line where there's no grass that came all the way through here and went through the back of this fence into the portal to send villagers on carts through from this breeder. And I had an enchanting table out here. We checked out this area for a bunch of resources. I think this is where I got my original birch. And there is... Actually, do I have an ender chest set up out here yet? I think I do. Do I not? I probably don't. I don't. Wow. Yeah, no ender chest set up out here. That's crazy. Let's grab the stuff. One of the first swamps we found is out here. And this is where I originally went to get all the blue orchids. And I farmed them manually too, because I had no intention of doing redstone builds out in this farm. Or out in this jungle. Swamp. Because there was no witch hut. This is originally where we searched for a witch hut and I never found one. Watch me fly over one now as I'm saying that. That'll tick me off. But yeah, we went around here and we checked. I got all my original lily pads from here. And this is the spot. I just farmed them manually with bone meal over here and cleared it with water. That's why the cobble wall is there. I just spam bone meal, clear it with water, collect the items. That's how I got all the dye for the ocean monument. Was over here. Yeah. So there's that. That was the first swamp we found. And this was the first village we found. I'm not even really worried about sleeping. Normally I do, but... Ooh, that's a spawnable spot. That's no good. Can see them all freaking out. I'm not sure. Do we have any active spawn? Yeah, we've still got one active spawn in there. So... basically, the way this works is it has to be right on the edge of a village. And instead of using the infinite breeding mechanic, because that can, like, they'll just spawn forever and crash your game if you say do it at spawn and you don't have an off switch. Here we use that mechanic, but we also manipulate the fact that we're on the edge of a village, so we have a village cap in place. So we've got the usual guy up here with doors, right? And I built this just on the outside of the edge of the village and then brought the guy up there. So what happens is these doors actually do get added to the village, but this guy is high up enough that for him, he doesn't see any of the villagers down here. He's high up enough that he can't physically count them towards the village cap. So he stays in breeding mode no matter what. He wants to breed. And because of that, these guys down here in the village feed off his breeding and will want to breed. And then they start breeding indefinitely until they actually hit village cap down here. And then they will stop breeding because the village has hit its cap. And that keeps it from spawning out of control. What's up, Dave? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, this is actually my own design. I used it, or I came up with it from tweaking one of Doc M's old designs, because he was kind of one of the first persons to play around with village breeding. And yeah, I just tweaked it. The original world I built this in was actually me and my son's world back when he used to play Minecraft all the time. And I don't even have that save file. It's on his computer. It was his world, not mine. So yeah, that's how that works. And I actually have to count the number of blocks to remember how high that is. That's what I did when I built it on this world. I had to go on my son's computer, load this in his world to see it before I could do the episode. But there is an episode on it. I forget what episode number. It's really old. Early stages season 1, probably in the 20s or 30s or 40s, somewhere in there. But it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blocks. Yeah. 6 blocks is the minimum to kick him into infinite village breeder. And yeah, that by building it on the edge of a village like this, we can kind of exploit both game rules, the village cap and the bug that allows them to infinitely spawn. So as you can see, even though we're here right now, these guys aren't actually breeding at the moment because the village is at cap. So that way I could still build in this part of the world if I want, or I could build one of these at spawn and not have it crash my client. That's really just the trick there. That's it. Nice and simple. And it does always work, always works if you use this layout on servers in single player, and as long as it's on the edge of a village, it will stop. Now, if you build this design and there's no village nearby to cause a cap, these guys will breed infinitely. So if you don't build it on the edge of a village, but you want to have a cap, the trick, say if you built it in your spawn and there was no village there, would be to build a village right next to it and to actually take the guy out of the top and bring him down and then replace him with another guy that's been in the village. So the top guy like registers the village and everybody registers the village, and then it will stop breeding when it hits mob cap. Even though that guy up there wants to breed, that's kind of the trick with the game and how it works like that. So yeah, that's it. That's all. Nice and simple. Farm, villager 6 blocks above, capped off, next to a village, artificial or man-made, and you have an infinite village breeder that isn't actually infinite. It has a mob cap. That's it. That's all. At spawn, in the man cave, we're going to build another one. Much more complicated one. Using a bunch of redstone and all the good stuff things. Because I like me some complicated redstone stuff. So yeah, that'll happen. Oh, look at the little baby villager. Hi, little baby villager. Do we have a nitwit here? Episode 27. That's it. See, I was right. It was in the 20s or 30s. What's up, dude? You got good trades? No, your trades suck. I can tell already. So yeah, that's it. That's pretty much it over in this part of the world, actually. I don't think we've done anything else over here. There's some parts. I've gone like caving and stuff somewhere around here, I think. Yeah, you can see torches and stuff. Torch towers, that kind of thing. Yeah. But that's about all I've done over here. Is some caving, some horse collecting. Yeah, there's one there. And the village breeder. We might come back in future and do more stuff here. Who knows? Anything's possible, right? Nitwits are dumb, and I like nitwits. They're cool. They're the original villager, man. That's why they were brought back in the game. Nitwit's the original villager. So yeah, we might come over here and do something eventually. We'll see. And I would at some point like to take this out and go farther out in the world, because I believe... Wait, what? Oh, there's... Yeah. I think this just goes up into the Nether. This is as far out as I've come in the Nether. On this end of the Nether. So... Yeah. Yeah, because I tried to come out over here. Actually, I think this is where my original portal was, isn't it? Yeah, this is where my original portal was. Haha. When I found the villagers and I came into the Nether, that's where it spawned the portal in. Then we did the rail and stuff. So this is, other than the walk back to spawn from here, which is that way. Yeah, there's one of my pillars from heading back that way. I've never gone any farther like in that direction or anything. So there's going to be all kinds of ore and stuff that we can get out there. The magma blocks will be out there. And probably some new parts of the world to go to. But I try not to go to new parts of the world unless there's a reason in a new version of Minecraft. I want to keep it as small as possible. Have I found a mushroom island? Yes. Yes, we found a mushroom island. We haven't done anything with it yet. We are going to do stuff with it, though. I can show you where it is. There's a rail running to it. Is there anything else in this world people want to see or have questions about? What do you want to see? What questions do you have? Let me know. No questions, no nothing, peeps. We haven't done anything in the mushroom biome yet. So... you just continue killing all the nitwits. You know what the nitwits are good for? Like food farms and stuff. Oops, I forgot to click the thing. So now we're going over by the jungle base. But we can take the rail and go show the mushroom. Bad Bones, sup? Oh, we did the gold farm already. We actually just did it not too long ago. You missed it. I guess we can go back, though. We can go back and show it quickly. That's the point to the stream. Anybody else want to see anything else? Have any questions? They need to boost the speed of powered rails a bit. Food farms, you want to go talk about the food farms? We can go talk about those too. Which ones did you want to see, Risky? Like the fully automated one in the man cave, or the semi-automatic one out at the jungle base, or both? Yes, I still have an ice farm. It's just a manual one, nothing fancy. We can go again, Bad Bones. What we'll do, actually, maybe, is we'll wait a bit. We'll look at some other stuff, because we were, like, just there. So, we'll wait a bit, and we'll see if some other people join the stream, and maybe take a group down that missed it, kind of thing. We can do that. There he is. Okay, let's go. Because I'm kind of worried about him. I don't want him to die. So let's go get a lead and get his butt back in here. I need to build like a proper thing for those guys. Oh, I forgot to bring the chicken, or leave the chicken. Oh well, screw it. I forgot to leave the chicken out there. Oops. What, you want to see the chicken farm? Okay. Okay, we can do the chicken farm. Is it nighttime? No. Okay. We can go do the chicken farm. But first, let's get Toast before he gets killed. They've never been fast enough for... Well, the speed's the speed, man. The fastest you can get is by boosting them, by running them constant. So, you can use ice and boats, you know that, right? They're significantly faster, but not automatic. Toast. Toast. Come here, Toast. Come on, buddy. You are not supposed to hang out in the Nether. I'm gonna come through, there's gonna be a frickin' slime in here or something. I'll take a swing at him and kill you by mistake. There we go. He's through. Did he just go... Don't go back through the portal, Toast. Okay? Stay in here. Be a good boy. Nice etho door? What? You mean the one over here? Yes, it is a nice etho door. Etho's pattern, my design, of course. I like it. And it's so fast. And it's actually, I think, as compact as you can make a 3x3 right now. I don't think it's possible to make it any more compact than that. For those that want, there is, of course, a tutorial for it. This sucks that I had to add that minecart. We might play around with that someday and see if we can eliminate it too, but for now we're stuck with it. So, the chicken farm. And this was in, what did I call the episode? Redstone tutorial, or it was an early one. And it was kind of the first time in this world where we really touched on Redstone, because we did the tutorial series assuming everybody was a noob. It was designed for new players to Minecraft. So this was our first Redstone lesson in the world. It's not too crazy technical, really. It is basically Exuma's original design. He's the one that did the design. So yeah, it is faster than Etho's, but Etho used torches. Oh, nice. Well, welcome aboard, Baboons. I wasn't aware you were that new. Welcome aboard. Hope you enjoy. So, yeah. This is his exact design. I modified it for appearance, but basically, he's the one that came up with just using the comparator clock in this layout into a block to pulse that. He's the one that came up with the hopper feeding, with the chickens feeding into it and having it go into a lava block, half slab above. All I did was I used that original design and I added item filtration down here so we could burn the feathers and just keep the chickens. And yeah, it goes into a lava with the dispenser, and then later I added the option to turn it on and off, and we added the hopper into a chest down here so I can collect chesticles full of feathers for fireworks. So, but most of the time it just burns the feathers. The dropper, we were 1.9 still, so we had no observers, so I had to use the comparator clock for the dropper elevator with the torch tower, old school method. So your standard 2 ticks into a block with the torch tower up is all I did there. And the only reason I even added that and put this underground was so that we can make it cool looking up here like this. So all we have in here, if we flip into spectator and go in, is just netherrack on fire, and in the very center there's a chest, and the dropper elevator goes up into the chest so that I could have my cool little barbecue out here at spawn. Three chicken farms that run off 1 comparator and no clocks and 2 dispensers. That's why I'm so confused. Well, you have to have some kind of clock to fire the eggs. Hi, CJ. So you have some kind of clock there. I would say, like, if you want to do this setup, my purpose when I recorded that video was because we had covered all the basics like mining and everything in the survival tutorial series. My purpose with that video was to introduce Redstone and what you could do with it. So I actually went into creative to do the build and explain it. And I sound kind of awkward in it because, like, that was my first shot at doing Redstone on camera. So I was pretty nervous, and yeah, it was a little awkward. It didn't really convey that I had a clue what I was doing with Redstone because I was so nervous about doing Redstone on camera. And I made a lot of derpy mistakes that if I was just building, I normally wouldn't make. But my goal with the way I designed this was, 1, to make it look pretty for the world, but 2, also to kind of cover a few different components with the build. And that's why I added the dropper elevator and hid it underground, and added the item filters because that was the first time I showed item filtration as well. So it was kind of in one video I tried to go, hey, look at all this cool stuff you can do with redstone. I think I called it Redstone Lesson, was the name of the episode. And that's where I showed building this farm. So yeah, if you want to build this exact farm, you can check that episode out. I forget what episode number it was, but in season 1, that's that. And if you just want to build the chicken farm, it's Exumavoid's design, man. Go check out his tutorials. I highly encourage that. What, that I got your name Bad Bones right first off? Well, it's not that hard to read, is it? I didn't think so. You could go for some barbecue. That's some wait till you see the next barbecue we build, dude. That's what the mushroom biome's gonna be for. Speaking of which, yeah, let's go there and show that. So you guys at least know where it is, because I didn't show it in the regular world tour. Well, I don't know. Oh, I had a torch here. I broke it when we were farming. So we haven't done any... Why am I going down here? There's a portal right up here. What the heck? Bacon. So used to using the main portal now. This was my main portal forever. I'm not used to using it anymore. That's what all those villagers are there for, by the way, guys, still, is to set up a village breeder in the man cave. See? You could have gotten Toast killed. For that, I kill you. Doesn't matter if you did it or not. You could have. That's all the reason you need to die. 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 Okay, so if we actually go back down this... It's episode 16. Do you guys, like, have my page open and you're checking this stuff? Or do you have that good a memory? Because I recorded the stuff and I can't remember. So we flick that, and it takes us down this way instead of going to the witch farm stuff. Down here's not even done yet. I still haven't glassed in. I'm so lazy when it comes to the nether rails. I like build up the stuff that will allow me to travel down it safely, and then I leave the rest forever. But yeah, this goes off to the mushroom biome we found. It's really weird because the mushroom biome's actually right close to our first stronghold. So you would have thought I would have run the extension off the rail that takes us to the end. But I actually calculated the block placement and stuff from the coordinates, and building this whole new section of rail off the witch farm extension was much less distance. Which is really, really weird, because if you actually fly it in the overworld, it's like a 2-minute flight from where the stronghold is, if that. If that. So this one goes, this is where we're going to put our AFK blaze farm. We found a blaze spawner. I knew there were some out here. Oh, I'm just wearing my elytra. I better not take hits right now. This guy could do some serious damage without my chest piece on. You just checked, eh? I figured as much, because even I can't remember. But yeah, we've sectioned off a blaze spawner here. Because it gives me another reason to AFK down here in future. Look at the spawns up here. Like, that's crazy. Dude, stop it. Stop. 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 Okay, thank you. But the main purpose was bringing this. It really worked out that the blaze farm was so close, though. I knew the strongholds were over there, because, like, you could see them. If we go back here and look out the window, you can physically see them. I saw them while I was building the rail, but I didn't think we were going to luck out and have one that close. Really lucked out there. It was sweet. But this was built solely to get to the mushroom biome, so I don't have to fly there. Here we are. So yeah, barbecue. This is gonna turn into a pretty big frickin' cow farm in the future. I've been way too busy to even complicate starting it, but since I don't have a contract going right now, I'm gonna try and... I banked pretty good off the last one, so basically I've got about 2 months before I even need to think of starting a new contract. And that's without even putting a dent in it, so I'm pretty good. I can be picky at the moment, and I'm gonna try and pick one that has a little more work-life balance, because the previous one had none, but I knew before I took it. That's why I banked pretty good off it. It got worse when I was there. It actually got worse than I had originally expected, but I knew it was going to be an S show when I first started it. So now that that one's over, we can look at getting this started. I want to leave the actual island intact, guys, and that's why I haven't started it. We need to kill all the mycelium here and replace it with grass, which means I want the island shape. I'd like to keep it the way it spawned in. I think it looks awesome. I think it'll be fun to build here. So I want to turn this into a little island paradise of ours. But in order to have the cow farm here, we need to destroy all the mycelium and replace it with grass, because mushrooms will only spawn on mycelium. They will not spawn on grass and stuff. So if we replace all this with grass, maybe some sand, build a little beach area, that kind of thing, then when we build the farm and we put the mycelium in the farm, the mushrooms will only spawn in the farm. Do I have an iron farm? I have 4 iron farms in total in 2 locations. We can go check those too. We can definitely go check those. Because we haven't talked about those yet. So we'll add those to the list after that. So what I want to do here, guys, is I want to come and I want to physically cover every single one of these blocks in another block. Slime won't kill mycelium, will it? No, it won't. Slime would be ideal because it's easy to place, but it also has transparency, so I don't think it'll kill mycelium. We can check right now. Let's check. No, it doesn't. It's still mycelium. That really sucks, because if it did kill it off, it would be so easy to just cover the whole island in slime blocks. Yes, I have more than enough slime blocks for that. Yeah, Dave, that's, tell you the truth, I was at my wit's end there for a while, just trying to get a couple YouTube videos out a week, and that place was crazy. I'd go in, I'd work an 8-hour day, and I'd leave, and within an hour, I was getting a call to go back that they needed me. And, they had a chef, okay? With the chef in the building, they couldn't get through 2 hours without me. I can't go into too many details because I could get sued over it. I don't think any of them watch me, so it's not likely, but technically there is an NDA in place. So I can't go into very many specifics, but to put it bluntly, if you've ever watched an episode of Kitchen Nightmares, it would qualify as one of those, and I would be Ramsay. That's how bad that place was. And that's about as much specifics as I can give. So yeah, we're gonna have to use stone or something to cover all this and kill it all off, so we can keep the original shape of the mountain. And we'll probably start grinding that out in live streams and stuff in the coming weeks and months. And then after all the mycelium is done, I want to start growing grass and decorating the island. Maybe having a beach area, that kind of thing. We're going to leave the mushrooms here too, though, guys. We are going to leave the mushrooms because they'll look cool with the grass, but we're going to have to break the bottom of everyone just in case there's mycelium underneath it and not dirt. Because some of them... Oh, crap. We can't do that. Can we? We can't do that. I'm going to leave that for now, but we can't do that. Because, yeah. We'll have to break them all and regrow them, I guess. Just in case they have mycelium underneath. Although I'm wondering now that I broke that one. I can't remember. I'm going to have to check. They might spawn in... When they spawn in, they might spawn in with dirt underneath. And the rest might spawn with mycelium, so I might not have to break them. I'd like to leave them intact. Like, even these, I'd like to place them back in areas just on grass instead, kind of thing. And then we're going to build an island. Since hostile mobs can't spawn here, I'd like to build a nice giant village here. Just because it'll be cool, you know, having villagers share the island with me. And we'll probably build like a pimped out mansion or something here. And, of course, the showpiece, the mushroom farm. So, all the mycelium needs to die, and then... I don't know if I want to build like my house over here and the mushroom farm over here. I've been humming and hawing. We want a nice flat area to build our house on and a nice big flat area to build the mushroom farm on. Doesn't grass and mycelium fight for space? Yes, mycelium wins, however. So you have to kill the mycelium to grow the grass. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, is we're gonna have to kill it all off. Stupid cow, how'd you get stuck down there? And then we'll set up a big, huge, like, it'll look like a big, massive office building is what I'm thinking we'll make it look like. A big office tower. And it'll just have floors with mycelium on it and tripwire and water dispensers. So whenever a cow spawns, the tripwire activates and water will flow over the mycelium and push them into a drop chute. And then they'll fall through lava onto a whole bunch of hoppers and die and give me cooked steak and leather. Yeah, it'll be amazing. It's gonna have to be huge though, like gigantic to get really good drop rates. But that'll be what we'll be building. And then another section of the island, we will have the house. I don't know. We might put the house over here because the view is really good from that side of the island and the portal's right there. So we might put the house over here and then take this flat section here and maybe flatten it out because it's not flat enough. So we would have to flatten out a little bit more of it and use this to put the cow farm in. Yeah, we would literally have to strip a big chunk of this. Oh, wait, I forgot about this over here. This is really cool looking, though. Like, I'd kind of like to leave that. Because we could build, like, a boat dock here, a shipyard, that kind of thing. That'd be fun. So, yeah, that's the plan over here. We got to get started on it. Lots of work. Lots of work indeed. So now that I showed you how to get here and discussed what we're doing in upcoming builds here, I think that's what we'll do. We'll cut out part of this big enough to build our farm and maybe have like the office tower dig into that and maybe even build it tall enough that it sticks up over that hill so we can see it from our mansion over here. That'll be cool. Yeah. And then we're actually going to go down underneath here too after we build the mansion and build a massive strip mine, since underneath the island, no mobs will spawn. Yeah, like a cove. Yeah. Nice shipyard, the whole nines. Like, I want to have fun with this out. Because the neat thing about this is no hostile mobs spawn out here, right? So we can really play with lighting with the builds We can do a village town, and we don't have to worry about lighting everything up. So we can play with shadows and lighting and that kind of thing. We can build our mansion, and we don't have to worry about lighting everything up on the exterior. We can just, say we build a swimming pool, we can light around the swimming pool or inside the swimming pool to make the swimming pool look cool. We can light the inside of the mansion up to make the outside of the mansion look cool, so on and so forth, right? Like, that's one really awesome thing you can do in this biome that you can't do anywhere else. So I really want to make all kinds of cool things. Make a lighthouse here. You know what? We might just do that. We might do that. I actually have a pretty cool lighthouse design that I worked on creative years ago, and then I never built in survival, so I've never built it. We might do that. So yeah, that's where our mushroom biome is, and that's the future plans for that. The AFK Blaze farm I want to build down there too. So when I come down here to AFK for steak, oh my god, I almost hit that pigman. I gotta get this finished. They can still spawn there because I haven't put the glass in yet, so I gotta get that glass done. Yeah. When we're down there, I'll kind of do a run, because it's a fair distance to get here, man. Like, that's a fair distance, right? So I would kind of prefer if I have multiple uses down there other than just going for leather and steak. So I want to have the nice mansion, the fun builds, and then the AFK Blaze farm, which will force me to go there a lot because that'll be where we're going. Oh, no, I wasn't supposed to press the thing. Now we're going in the wrong direction entirely. Crap. Stop, stupid minecart, you're gonna make me run all the way. Yeah, the arch is too high now, I can't get it. It's traveled too much. This is what always happens when I try and shoot it. Lighting is a hard thing to get right when you're considering spawns. Lighting is a very... How am I gonna AFK kill Blaze? Well, we're gonna use potions and redstone timers and that kind of thing. So we're gonna design it so that we stand there and the blaze all get funneled into a kill chamber, and I think I'm gonna make this one like 3 wide so it's max entity cramming friendly, so that if one of you decides to copy my build, it'll work no matter what. Although technically you could just use max entity cramming to kill them if you cram them into a 1x1 space, technically, but I have that turned off in my world, so it'll actually make building it harder. I'll have to use potions and stuff. But technically you could just funnel them into a 1x1 space and just stand there with hoppers underneath. Hi, the blaze. And just let max entity kill them, right? Every time a 24th one got funneled down, it would die. It would drop blaze rods, but then you're not getting looting or anything like that. Actually, can you throw a potion? Oh, I'm not going to be able to get looting if we use potions. Still, it's a player kill, so you get more blaze rods than if they die from max entity cramming. So, just the fact that it's a player kill will boost rates. So, since we were talking food farms, let's go check the other food farm out here. We'll go over that a bit. And then we'll move on from there and check out other stuff. But yeah, that's the plan, is we'll have a timer so that I just stand there and every so often a timer goes off and it crushes them down to half a heart, and then a dispenser throws a potion into my hand. I'll do the F11 trick so that I'm always holding down throw, and it'll be good just like that, right? Like, that's it. Same way you AFK fish, where you're always holding down the click key. I'll do the same thing with the blaze farm, and the timer will go off, give me a potion, I'll throw it immediately, they'll get killed, hoppers will pick up the blaze rods, boom, AFK blaze rod farm. Guys, what's up? Wow, am I getting raided? Thanks, guys. Awesome. So, flower raid. Awesome. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, Team Effect. So, guys, let's go over this since we were on the subject of food farms. I'm gonna again switch into spectator just to make it easier. So this one's the one we built most recently, and pretty standard design, right? Where they're throwing the food at the other villagers. Only thing I really did different is in the original design, there's an extra block of space there, and I omitted it, and that required alternating where my villagers are placed as we stack. So I've got one here, and then on the next floor, he's over there. Because if they were directly above each other, what would happen is the guy on the top floor would just try throwing it to the bottom one, not the top one. So yeah, that had to be switched around. Other than that, I basically just designed the aesthetics. The corner points are my hydrating blocks. And yeah, that's it. That's all. Pretty simple. The only tricky part outside of that is, you know, that's the carrot and potato, and then the wheat's on the bottom. And we got the mine carts, picking them up there. As I said earlier, I had to put the chunk loaders in to keep the mine carts from stopping. So the water stream in the center brings the stuff down from the other two layers. Hopper picks these ones up, and then that hopper pulls off the water stream and pushes through all these hoppers. The reason they go this far out is so that as the hoppers pass over them, the hopper mine carts, they're actually partially draining items. So that just makes sure that they're never running around trying to collect stuff while they're full. And then when they get to here, here's our standard hopper unloaders for each side that empty them out before they go on their merry way. And then we've got an item filter here for the seeds going into our dispenser or dropper here to a lava burner, which burns off all those useless seeds. And then the rest of the items don't get sorted. They just go right down into our water streams, which go all the way to these other water streams, which for all those people that join for the raid that are not familiar with my world, go to our bulk storage over here. So since some of you are new, yeah, this is the man cave. This has been this season's main focus in the world. And this is my bulk storage system here. So basically all my farms that are built in here are attached to this unless they're so small that I don't feel the need to have them auto sorted. This is a custom built auto sorting system that I designed myself. It works by auto sorting, but also by allowing for manual sorting. So every single row has auto sorting on this chest here, this chest here, and this chest here. And then the ones in between are for crafted items like this that I don't feel the need to auto sort because I tend to craft them as I make them. And or as I need them, and every now and then I might have some, so they're limited to one chest. Stuff like polished is limited to one chest. The top row is, you know, stuff that I don't bring over here or that I don't use very often. Bottom, followed by the most used items that have the most storage. So if we go back here, this is where the storage goes on. And it's designed in a cascading level, so that hopper up there is to the top one, so it has like 7 double chests worth of storage. The middle one has a little over 10, and the bottom ones are around 19. And then the neat thing about this storage is for the back row, for the bottom ones, if I feel the need to expand it, which if we go, which one? We have to go down. I just installed these halls, so I'm not used to having doors to go through here. Certain ones, like the cobblestone and the smooth stone, I can double up and add another row in for the back layer. So we've got an insane, like, almost 30 double chests worth of storage for those items there. But only those two have that extra row added. The rest haven't had them added. Yeah. So, yeah, sorry, I was just reading there. Who's hitting the like and dislike, spamming it? That's not good. It's not good at all. So then that goes down. The water streams all carry into an item elevator, which I designed myself. There's a tutorial on my page for it. It's rather advanced. Takes from multiple sources, including a shulker box unloader, which I also designed. And there's a tutorial on my page for it, and is here. So it unloads the shulkers and drops them all into that item elevator, and all that is connected up here. So when I come back from farming and doing, whoops, didn't mean to place it, new mouse, still getting used to it. Is that an advertisement? Yeah, that's an advertisement. Good morning, Chris. How's it going? Welcome aboard. So yeah, we have trap chests here, so I can come here and unload my inventory. But what also happens is when the chest shuts, it filters everything down in there. And the shulker boxes can be put in here too, and they'll go down into the unloader. And when it's done, it empties everything out, sorts it, sends the shulker boxes back here empty, so I can pick them up and use them again later. Any overflow goes into these chests here. That stuff didn't overflow, that was probably a chunk loading issue. It does that sometimes, not often. It's possible that overflowed and I have no space left for gunpowder, though. I doubt it, but it's possible. So, yeah. World download, yeah, there is a world download available. If you look up my last world download on my page, which was a few episodes back, my last world tour, the download link is in that. I update the download on every world tour I do, and I provide the link then. So yeah, that's the storage system for you new people, and that's kind of the link to the man cave, the center of the man cave, just so you all know when we're looking at these other farms. So that's that food farm. Risky, did you want to go check out the other food farms as well? Were you curious on that? No, Dave. It was past episode 100. The most recent one was more recent than that. It was the world tour for the 1,000 sub. Let me actually check. If I go to my channel, I can find it for you guys. Video manager. Wasn't that long ago at all, actually. You must have just missed it, Dave. Where is it? Where is it? World Tour 130, 131. 132. Episode 132 was the last live stream. No, you won't be able to put a link in the chat. YouTube blocks that stuff. So that's the one. You want to check out the iron farms. Okay, well, we're right by them. Why would you do a cracked version of Minecraft for a Let's Play? You won't have a skin. That would be silly. Yeah, it has backlog for me. I get it. Yeah. I know, there's only so much time to watch videos in a day. So, yeah, I guess should we go check out the iron farm? You know what I need up in here, guys? What I need up in here is the elytra launcher. We haven't gotten around to doing that yet. We really got to get around to doing that. I need an elytra launcher out of the man cave. When I have my elytra on, I shouldn't have to use the slime block elevator to get out. I should just be able to go over with a firework and boom. Oh, and one of these days, we gotta turn that back into a mob farm. That's gotta be a thing. Wait, I do have my... Yes? What? Oh, sure. Now it activates. What? What? Lagfest is killing me here. Oh, now you What the... It's not letting me. Seriously, game? Seriously, it's because we're streaming. Let's try this again. There we go. Finally. Yes, the elevator's pretty sick. It's my buddy Waffle's design, which wasn't working, so I had to modify it to use the minecart. It was supposed to be minecartless. So here's the last 3 iron farms I built. They're JL2579's design. It's not a Titan or anything, because nobody needs that in a single-player world. And also, JL's doesn't break, because it doesn't use any bugs. And that was the other issue with, like, the Titan, which is Tango's, which is the best one. Every time they make any kind of redstone change, he has to do a fix. So I just wanted iron farms that work, that I'm not, fixing twice a year or 3 times a year. So, yeah, we got this. Now, I did increase the doors from JL's design, which was highlighted in the Doc M77 video. And I increased the doors just because the villager rate to spawn iron golems changed. So in the same space, I was able to fit enough doors that technically they should be trying to spawn 2 golems instead of 1. And that helps with the failure rate, because these things do not run 100%. They're at like 98%. So they almost never fail. But they still have a failure. And when it is that rare 2% of the time that it does fail on a spawn, because it's trying to spawn 2 golems, it will immediately try again. And maybe I catch it on the second attempt instead of just not getting a golem during that 4-minute window, because it only tries every 4 minutes, right? So by doing that, we increased the efficiency just a little bit, and then having them stacked like this, obviously each one's over 65 apart, so they're all separate farms. So yeah, I get a lot more iron that way. And as you can see, I've got a silo. These silos are a little bit different than most of the ones you see on YouTube. Most of them, I can't remember who created it originally. I think it was Mumbo Jumbo. But the original design takes the comparator output out of the chest. So it tells you as soon as the chest has an item in it, which to me is useless. I don't need to know that there's 1 piece of iron in chest number 1. I want to know when chest number 1 is actually full. So I changed the layout and design so it actually measures at the hopper going into the chest. So that light doesn't light up until this hopper has 46 items in it. So that way, right now, there's 2 lights. I know 2 out of 3 chests are full. And it's working on filling the top one. Of course, there is item filtration going on in there too, and the same setup with the silo for the poppies, which is all good. What's the drop rate for the farm? Well, each farm does, I forget what his drop rate is. Each individual one does, let me try and think, it'll come to me. I think it's 40 pieces an hour, if I remember correctly. I believe it's 40. I would have to double check the wiki, but I'm pretty sure this design is 40 per farm. So this drops an average of 120 ingots an hour. And then I've also got, and this one's in the spawn chunks. This is world spawn right here. This is our spawn chunk. That's hopper collection from the end. So that is the center of our spawn chunk right there where those 4 hoppers are. That's the center point. So these farms over here are all in spawn. So this always when I'm in the overworld produces at 120 ingots an hour. Then I have another single one like this hidden at the jungle base that'll produce 40. It's either 40 or 45. Might be 45 an hour just for over at that base location. So I have iron there and I don't have to run back and forth. So yeah, for single player, that's more than enough. If I wanted, I could have dug down and fit like a 4th and a 5th one and put the collection down at bedrock, but single player, guys, not necessary, right? So while we're here, I guess I'll show the other farms quick, just for new people. Anybody have any questions on the cactus farm or any of this before we leave the area? I'll show these off if you have questions on the golem farms or our tiny little cactus farm here. Very simple cactus farm. They're just floating on sand, and when they grow, they hit the glass panes in there. It was mostly an aesthetic build, just for fun. You know, transparent cacti that grows cacti. And then over here, if we put a redstone torch here, we got a block update detector down there that picks that up. And this is our squid farm, Derpy Squid. So if you have a look-see, no, it was a random seed. I tried to type in my name, half slab bacon, and I actually mistyped it. I typed in half solb instead of S-A or S-L-A-B. I typoed and typed in SALB, bacon, all one word, and it spit out this seed. And yeah, that's what I ran with. And actually, this is the first seed where I've ever spawned in a snow biome, so that was interesting. I emptied this out recently, but pretty much this is our squid farm, so, you know, they spawn in this stuff. We'll go into spectator and go down. So they'll spawn in here. It's in the spawn chunks, so it always produces a little bit. And if I want a lot, I can come over here in AFK. We've got fence gates holding the water in place. Then a drop down here onto glass where they will either die from fall damage or occasionally survive and finish off with suffocation. And a hopper that picks it up, which goes into old school torch tower. This was before we had the observers, so I had to use a torch tower clock. Only with this one, I've got a hopper that sends the pulses so that it empties out every time instead of like your standard comparator clock, which will leave items in the dropper elevator. So this was kind of my preferred method before the observer came into play, was a torch tower and then just a simple torch off the comparator as an on-off and a hopper pulser to pulse the torch tower. The water stream runs out and connects there. Ooh. That's lowering the rates of our squid. And I can't do anything about it because I saw it in spectator. So yeah, that's those. Any question on those at all before we move on to something else? Yes, no, I'm assuming not. No, I'm guessing not. No questions, so I'm gonna move on. We haven't gone down to the jungle base yet, guys. So should we go check out the jungle base? Does anybody else have anything specific they want to see? Why would I kill the mycelium? Are you guys watching that far back? You can't be. No, you're not watching that far back. Why would I kill the mycelium, Nathan? Because I want to build a cow farm there, and mushrooms only spawn on mycelium. So by killing all the mycelium on the island, I can limit the mushrooms to spawning inside the farm I build out there. And then because they only spawn on a mushroom island, but one of the requirements is mycelium. So if we kill it all and then build a farm, they will only ever spawn inside the farm. Jungle base, jungle base, yeah. Okay, jungle base. So that's the answer for the mycelium. It's about controlling spawns. I might pull some more fireworks out just so we can do some more. Let's go be Tarzan. Well, we haven't gotten there yet. We should get there. I had to finish building my tree farm there. Really got to finish building my tree forts out there. Actually, I learned something watching one of Waffle's videos. Well, I didn't really learn something. He did something I never thought to do. I already knew to do it. I just never thought to do it for this purpose, and it turned out when I watched his world tour, he had done it, and that gives me a whole new idea. So we're gonna do it out in the jungle area. We're gonna exploit it. I like it. I'll explain it when we get there. It has to do with villagers and making more of them spawn. I think it's an awesome idea. We're gonna take advantage of it. It's actually too bad Waffles isn't one of the ones watching right now, or I could explain it to him and say thank you, Waffles. But I'll probably let him know on the iCraft server or something. So guys, if you want to see anything specific here while we're out here, tell me in the comments, let me know, ask away. Oh, let's sleep. It's nighttime. And I'm gonna grab some more fireworks. Actually, I have some. I have to use these ones up first. I should probably save a stack though. Actually, just for nostalgia. Okay, so the new ones, since the changes, have flight duration listed on them, right? But when I was crafting actual fireworks with like fire charges and stuff, I accidentally shift clicked and I created a whole bunch of fireworks rockets that don't have any charges or anything, so they don't do anything visually. But those are the ones you use for Electroflight, right? They would normally say flight duration 1 or 3 or whatever. I think these were a flight duration 1, probably, or a mixture of both. I have no way of knowing because they were generated before that, and when I updated the world, it didn't change the duration on them. So I don't know what duration they are. They're probably a mixture of all three, but I've got a few. Waffles, Nowhere Waffles. He plays on the iCraft server with me. He's actually the guy that invited me to join. There's the cats. There's the cats. So yeah, this is mostly original cave layout. It's just a cave we found while we were out here. Like you can tell in this room, I tried to copy the dimensions exactly. These hallways and stuff are like the original cave structure that was there. Yeah, that room is also original cave layout. I cut this portion out a little bit just to kind of make the hallway and stuff and my staircase, but most of it's the cave in its original form till we get back here. And of course, I carved all this out to put these farms in and to carve down here to the zombie farm when I found the zombies farm there and I realized how close it was. Figured I'd attach it because, you know, it never hurts to have an XP farm right inside your bases. Yeah, it's Waffles from Nowhere. He's a good guy. He puts a lot of stuff in his videos, so he can be hard to follow at times, but his production value is really, really high, and he does lots of crazy technical stuff too. He's a pretty crazy redstoner like myself. So the idea I got, what he did in his world, like he built a village like I've got here just for fun. Like all this is just for fun, guys. It's to have villagers running around. This is our mining village. So we got these guys mining out and, you know, they're stripping the area for resources and doing all the things. So I added a whole bunch of doors so we could get a whole bunch of villagers running around doing stuff. Really, the couple, like I've got a few cartographers running around I've traded with, but the two good ones I have are these guys. This guy has Silk Touch and I forget what else. One of them has Frostwalker, Knockback. Frostwalker 2, yeah, it's Frostwalker 2. This guy has Looting 3, and I forget what else he had. Wasn't Blast Protection, Fire Aspect. So yeah, I sectioned them off. The rest just free roam. I don't care if they die. Like, I don't. There's enough doors to just automatically respawn. Then there's a whole other... Technically, this qualifies as another village from that because of the height difference. So there's another village up here, and they seem to love gravitating towards here. They all like coming up here. I don't know why. I wanted most of them running around down on the ground, but they like coming up here. So, you know, there's really just a couple doors up here, and we prettied it up with the stone and, you know, the trees and all that, and the gate. So they're safe, and we built the walkway. This is all just for fun. Just so I'm not lonely out here. I'm not killing the nitwits. Aw, he died? That sucks. I'm not killing the nitwits. Everybody has a home in this village. It's supposed to be a bustling community. So yeah, there are multiple layers like that in the mountain. I want to expand it and do even more. And then we built all these little houses, but see, the problem I'm having is they'll spawn down here and they all seem to want to go back over there. But this is what's funny is, okay, you've all seen like villager breeders underground. And villager breeders underground, you do so by putting glass in the ground, right? And putting the doors underground. And then, you know, you have your villager up top and you build a village underneath with da-da-da. Well, Waffles exploited that by, he built a village like this for funsies. And what he did is he went to corners where he could, say, hide a piece of glass. And he just dug down underneath and put like 20 doors exposed to that glass roof so that it would artificially inflate the door count. And then you would have villagers spawning in or around that area because the villager count was way higher than the rest, like all these doors dictate it would be. So I'm thinking we might do that here. We might take areas like this and start burying doors underground and see if we can get the rates of the villagers up high enough that some of them actually stick around in this area and run around, because very few do. They tend to all eventually gravitate up there, which is annoying the snot out of me. It sucks. Like, are there even any? Last time I was here, there was... Yeah, I think see, there's like 3 or 4 hanging out down here, and the rest all go up there. It's driving me mental. So we got to raise the cap, get more activity down here, and that's how I'm planning on doing it. Do I have a mending villager? Yes. Oh, I guess I never pointed that out when we were down in the jungle base. So because my villager project goes on down here, and that gives me a reason to come to this base and not always stay at spawn, my mending villager is right over here. There we go, 12 emeralds. So yeah. And then my food trading villagers are actually over here. So this guy's got like pretty much all the best farm trades. See? Like, they're not all absolutely the best, but they're all around the best. Like, one off. And then this guy has the best paper trade, but he's locked out right now, so I gotta trade with him. And he has sharpness 5, and I forget what else, too. Silk touch again, but for more. And he has flame. So, yeah, that's a thing. And then we got a cleric with, like, one above the best rotten flesh trade, because we got the zombie spawner XP farm down here. So, does anybody have any questions on any of this? Do you want to know any of that stuff? Questions about anything in this area specifically? Let me know and we'll cover it. So yeah, there's the spawner. I found it while I was caving, as you can see, and I figured out really quickly that this ravine was right, like, basically underneath my base when I looked at the coordinates. So yeah, that's why we expanded it. So, pretty simple. Drop rate, so they're immediately out of where the spawner checks. And they don't count, so there's pretty much always a 3-4 spawn when it's spawning. And then there's a little lava block down here the babies get pushed into, and then just your standard drop trap. The lights, redstone and everything is all right here, which is actually directly underneath our kill floor. So yeah. When we stand in here, we're standing basically right above the spawner. The spawner is right underneath this. So we get pretty much max rate because we're about as close as you can get without the mobs that collect here counting against the cap. So, yeah. 12 stinks, 20, mine's 29. What's 29? Did I miss something? So, yeah, that's that. And then, you know, the light's there. It's a thing. It's a good place to come get quick XP if I need it. Say for villagers or whatever. And then, sorry guys, a little yawn there. Probably because I've been talking for a while. That's pretty much the extent of this. I mean, it's a secondary base, so basic storage, enchanting, was mostly just an aesthetic, fun, pretty build. And then the real fun is over here. And again, a lot of it's aesthetic. So here's our other iron farm. Bad boy. This is actually the first one we built because I knew I was doing the man cave and I was wanting to wait till late game. So I had like all the materials I would need to pimp that out. So I mainly lived over here for a while. So that's why we put this iron farm in here first before we did the ones at spawn. It's built basically all out of jungle wood, which I thought was cool. Very expensive and time consuming to do, but everything's lit up and it's only one actual cell. So yeah, 2 floors, 1 cell, and then just a drop down the middle of the tree. Fire spread was bugged. So even though I was careful to build this so I wouldn't have fire spread issues, it actually caught on fire because I was in a snapshot at the time. I can't remember which. Because in 1.9 we played in all the snapshots. Yeah, so it caught fire anyways. And I tried to do fire tick off and it kept spreading. Didn't matter, couldn't put it out. So I actually had to load it back up and rebuild about a third of it over again. It kind of sucked, but yeah, here it is. Again, item filtration, just laid out a little different. So it looks cool inside of our giant tree. It's nighttime. I should sleep. Yeah, I think it's pretty. That was a lot of this over here was early enough game that like I knew I was building my main base back at spawn. So I wanted to keep things a little simpler and a little more aesthetic back here. So if anybody has any questions on any of this specifically, fire them off while we're in the area. This was kind of our first farm for food, and this is currently our only coarse fruit farm. It's not super efficient because when I break them, you know, some land here, some land in the water, so I have to do the up-down thing. But again, it was an aesthetic build to look good inside of this big, huge glass box we're in around the food farm. So it's semi-automatic. Into water streams. It is lossless because there's glass and doors holding everything in, so the water streams push everything to the end. It's gotten... Why signs do not catch fire? It's not the signs that caught, or what are you asking, like why that started fire? I had, just fire spread was bugged. So it was, see those wood blocks up there? They caught fire. They shouldn't, they're far enough away from that lava that they should not, because lava spreads like 3 up, and that's 4 up, 5 up. So they shouldn't have, but they did. If you're asking why do signs not catch fire, they just never have. And they didn't change it because it's used so much in redstone contraptions. Trapdoors don't either. In Pocket Edition, they do Total Darkness because Pocket Edition is not done by Mojang. So there's that difference there. A good auto cooker for that risky? Yes. We'll go check that out at the gold farm because I incorporated it into the gold farm. You must have missed that episode. And Bad Boy wants to see the gold farm, so we'll head back that way soon. So this is pretty simple. Again, we were early game, so I was trying to, because it was a tutorial series Let's Play, I was trying to like take the advancement in Redstone up baby steps at a time and kind of go from like basic to advanced, which is why we started with like the chicken farm. So in here I showed off how to use like repeaters for timers. So this thing is based on a repeater timer, keeping the water streams long enough to flush all the carrots, potato, and wheat out. And the redstone block is just, you know, piston, button, its thing. And then there is a dropper elevator here. Now, it had the torch tower, which was way too slow. So when the observers came out, I updated it. And that just pushes into a chesticles that we can... I ended up in the grass there. We can get to underneath this trapdoor. You can see the chesticle there. Yep. And there is a service access over here too. It's this block. It's just hidden by grass in case I want to go down. And then... yeah, 3 high. Carrot, wheat, and potatoes. The wheat's at the top because I consider it to be the ugliest. And then just a whole whack of droppers and a torch tower that fires a redstone line off with repeaters to extend the signal. That's it. So you harvest, you go back, you come back later, and you manually plant. And then, of course, over here we've got, well, the sugarcane farm, which we just showed. It's the same sugarcane farm as I have in the man cave, the one I designed with the tutorial. And we needed a nether wart farm, so we've got this one here. No fancy timers or anything, just droppers that dispense, and I push a button to turn them on and then push a button to turn them off. And they just go into a water stream that push them into hoppers. And then there's chests hidden down here to do all the collecting. And then I go up and manually replant. But yeah, it's a cool looking build. I like it. And I figured it was good enough because I didn't see using the nether wart all that often. And so far I've been right. This is kept up with my needs. But we're gonna build one with a different design in the man cave, so I have one there too, just for funsies. And then this is the lag machine. So Il Mango built the fastest melon and pumpkin farm, so I designed my own that's in the man cave, but I also wanted to try his out, so I tried his out to see how it compares. And yeah, it's a little bit faster than mine, but not by much. And it uses substantially more resources and is a lag machine. Like, it literally is a lag machine. You can tell when it's running, you can see the frame rate we're taking now. So that's why it has a kill switch and it doesn't just run all the time. But you can see how fast those melons grow. Like, they do grow really fast. So right now, the minecarts are unloading, and all they do is, you can see there is detector rails, so they will unload and then they come back to collect, and as they're doing it, they hit the detector rail and the pistons are placed strategically right underneath that, so as they're traveling along, they fire off the pistons to crush the things. Yeah, I love the red nether brick too. It's awesome. It's awesome. So yeah, that's basically it. And then there's one up top that runs along setting pistons off, but it doesn't collect anything. So it's hooked up to the kill switch. So when I hit the kill switch, it depowers that rail. So it'll sit there. So it's not always running. Same with the other two, it depowers the rails. That way I can use this when I'm here and I actually want to collect, but It's not running, lagging all the things out all the time. It was fun to play around with Ilmango's design, but in all honesty, I like mine better. So, any questions about any of this stuff, guys? No, I wouldn't want to use his on a server. Like, yeah, that's the thing is, no. Ilmango's stuff is phenomenal, high efficiency stuff, but he does not care about lag at all. And the server he plays on, everybody is the same way. They don't care about the lag, they just want max efficiency. So, single player, sure, maybe. Server, absolutely not, ever. I know I hid this event originally, but I'm starting to think maybe I'm going to bring it up here. And instead of having it be central to the farm, maybe clear some of this out and put it up top. I don't know. I might change it. So yeah, that's the jungle base area. If anybody has any questions on any of this over here, now would be the time to fire them off. If not, we'll go to the more complicated stuff. Naturally, this is where we found our pumpkins and all the things. Come on. Come on, Elytra. There we go. And yeah, here's the starting of our tree, our Ewok village. One of these days, that might be like next season at the rate things are going with the man cave. Because I never really did finish this. I started it and never really finished it. Well, put it this way, Dave. I think the server package they play on is designed for like 100 people. Like they bought the most expensive server their server provider can carry. Oh no, wait, it wasn't 100, it was 350. So the server hardware that their server is running on is rated to run a server for 350 Minecraft players. And there's like 10 of them. And the thing lags to death. Yeah, that's how crazy. That hole there, guys, that's actually a boat drop. At least I think it's a boat drop. It was supposed to be. Oh, maybe it's not the boat drop. No, the boat drop's this side. Okay. Yeah. So I want to have a boat drop up here. That's what that's all about. But yeah, we got to get like some houses going on and expand this throughout all the trees back here. And then I want to get the villagers up in here and have a whole Ewok village going on up here in addition to the village over there. We started it and then moved on to other stuff and it just never got done. I think mainly because I started the base down there. But that's where we stayed when we first found the jungle. I climbed up a tree and that was our original house up there. And I've just never taken that down. Come on, stupid things. Did I take the ladder? Oh yeah, I never had a ladder. I just used vines. Yeah, just a little spot that I hung out instead of a hidey hole. And then we found the cave and stuff after. So yeah, you can see I've got, you know, all the lighting kicks on at night. Aesthetically, I like it. Eventually, over here, we're gonna build like a sphinx. And I don't know, we might do a pyramid. I want to do a sphinx because everybody does a pyramid. So for me, it's gonna be all about the sphinx. Yeah, all about the sphinx. Yeah, you can go ahead and think yours is better and be biased. Well, that sucks. I broke that block. That's what I get for landing my Elytra flight when I'm reading stream comments. Haha. So no more questions about up in this area. That covers the food farms. I got me more fireworks. It's all good. Should we go back and do the gold farm again? Is that the decided choice right now, or are we going back to the gold farm? For those that are new and maybe don't know the world's old Blaze farm, we're gonna build a new one soon, but the old one is this stop right here, in between the man cave, the main base, and the jungle biome. Two sphinxes at the front of the pyramid? Dude, do you know how much area I would have to clear for that? Auto cooker at gold farm. Yes, the vote's in. So, yay. I love how the rail does bug out and go silent sometimes. That's actually a nice thing, I must say. For YouTubers, it's a great thing. Because they still don't have a separate volume control for the minecart. So yeah, gold farm. Yeah, well, you're working on yours. I started mine, and I was going to put my base up there, I think, originally. And then I found that cave and decided to build down there, and that's kind of what just put a stop to it. But we will finish it. Ah! I think that's the first time I've ever done that in here. What the... Stop. Oh, it's because I'm looking the wrong way, you dummy. Jeez. So, yeah. The gold cooker. So, Risky, I already had, like, the sorting system in here, remember? For the gold nuggets and the gold bars. And I had 2 rows for gold nuggets. Remember? So 2 rows and gold bars. One of these is actually now for swords. So this one here and this one here is for swords. When we came up here and we did the gold farm improvements videos, that was one of the things we changed. So I changed the filter up top, which they're a pain in the butt to get up to, but I think... Can I underpearl it from here? Of course. Seriously? Seriously? What did I break up there now? Seriously? The heck was that? I just broke the filter. How did I get stuck inside the filter? Seriously? That's gonna be a pain in the butt to oh man. How am I gonna get that in there? Seriously? Okay, can I get down? Ugh, nope. There. Nope. Place. So did those just go down there? No, I got them in my inventory. Sweet. Okay, snowballs, gold ingots. There. So, yeah. Item filter. That's what I was trying to... You can see I've changed this one to a no stack. It's at a different level than the other two, because it's a no stack. And that's what I was trying to get up there and show. Let's try from this side. So, all you have to do for a no stack item filter... How do you get this monstrosity? Yeah. You build it, or you download my world and play on my world. So all you have to do to change to a no stack item filter, like with our things, you filter below the main hopper stream that all the items are running through, right? Whereas a no stack literally just filters off that main stream. So I moved this one up, and instead of it filtering nuggets, it will now pick up no stack items. I'm not going to throw any of my diamond gear in here, guys, because it will try to smelt it, and I'm not smelting my good diamond gear. But so I did that on either side instead of them picking up nuggets, and then it just runs down into a hopper that runs into a furnace, and then is auto-fed blaze rods and smelts the items into nuggets. That's all it took. Yeah, you could do the same thing, Risky, at those farms. You could do the exact same thing if you have all those items running through a hopper stream. You just attach an item filter like that and you leave it empty and run it into a furnace or a furnace array, and it will pick up the no stack items, the swords, the chest pieces and whatever, and it will smelt them. That's all I did here, was just a no stack item filter. It picks up, because you got to remember, none of this stuff is stackable, right? So that filter will pick this stuff up because it's unstackable. So now this, while I AFK here, oh crap. I have a stare from somewhere. Dang it, Bobby. Oh, it's from up there. What? Okay, something got funky in the game, because, like, how did I break a block there and break the item filter, which is on the other side of the room? Dude, that's messed up. Can you... Seriously? Seriously, game? Why are you vexing me, game? Oh, it's gonna turn if I try and do it from there. Why won't it? There! We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, it's in the gold farm improvements. That's all I did, is it's just a no stack item filter. I would do a no stack item filter video, but I won't do a tutorial on something somebody else created. If I don't modify it, then, like, if I modify it and I come up with my own design, I'll do a tutorial. But if somebody else created it, I think the credit should go to them. So I will not do tutorials on other people's work. I will, however, show it in this world and reference them then. I don't have, like, a short tutorial for this, Bad Bones. I do have the episode that it was built in, and then the episodes after, and that is from my season 1 of this world. Is called 1.9 survival tutorial, or survival tutorial. From what it started as 1.9, and then I just changed it to survival tutorial because we went right through 10 into 11. But the whole point of that season was to assume the viewers were noobs from the very first video and had never played Minecraft, and teach them all the things about how to mine, all the things about game mechanics, all the farms, everything. So the first season is us basically running around doing every kind of farm, covering the basics of Redstone, doing every kind of lesson on this is how you mine, this is where you find items, da-da-da-da-da. So when I build, even though it's a let's play, I'm doing it in a tutorial format where I explain everything, what I'm doing and why I'm doing it, so it's easy for people to follow. So if you wanted to build this, I would say check out the Gold Farm episode, check out the Gold Farm Improvements episode, and download the world, because this is a big build. It's definitely easiest to repeat it if you physically come into the world and look at it. But yeah, essentially, since you haven't seen it, we already did this once today when we came up. So you come up the cart, elevator, right? And if you choose to, if you're gonna like fully AFK, walk away, you can put all your goodies, your best gear in here if you want, and then you can grab yourself a looting 3 sword and this bow if you would choose, just in case they de-aggro, because every once in a while it happens, not often though. But if you don't want to, if you're just coming here for a short sesh, which is what I do most of the time, as soon as you hop out, standing right here, you just flip this switch. You can see 2 snowballs got put in my inventory. So we throw one at that guy. We throw one at that guy. We hop in our minecart, hold our looting sword. I'm actually going to eat some chicken. Length, width, height, I can't remember the exacts. But the platform started at 33 by 19. And I'm expanding them because I still get de-aggros, so I'm going to keep expanding them until they spawn so quick that that never happens. But yeah, you just hop in the minecart and AFK. Because I still get the occasional de-aggro, I tend to do it like when I'm cooking or I'm watching a TV show or something, so I can look at my monitor every once in a while and make sure they're still aggro. And they follow you, and they drop down those towers into some crushers, and the crushers, this is actually like the redstone is stupid simple for this. Okay, so I just turned off my track there by flicking the lever again, and I'll show you the redstone, because it's stupid simple. So, what we've got here is, when you're done, you just come here, you swat the minecart, and there's some minecart or hoppers there that pick it up and put it back into the dispenser for Q next time. So over here, we have our crusher chambers. Simple piston crushers. And you can see there's a gap in the floor, so the XP, as I'm riding the minecart, can come through and I can pick it up. Yeah, I know I missed that prank. I watched it on the YouTubes. So yeah, very, very simple. Rather than having a timer, because this is based on one of Impulse SV's old gold farms, it's a simple T flip-flop, no fancy timers. So when the minecart goes over it, it closes the crusher, so that when those guys drop to chase me, they stay alive. They come onto this floor and they chase me back and forth. Are you guys still aggro? Are you still mad? You mad, bro? You mad? He's still mad. I can tell he's mad. But yeah, that's the thing, is it'll close it so they stay chasing me around. Then when I come back over, it opens it again. So as I go this way and they're chasing me, they all fall into the drop chute. And it does the same on this side. And then actually the most complicated part of the build is this part. How it closes the portal. That's, oh crap. Now I have to take the cart back the other way to reset. So yeah, the nether portal is actually the most complicated part. You can see it opens when the farm shuts off and relights. We'll pick up our snowballs. Waste not, want not. Let's go back into the... and drive it over so it opens that back up. And then yeah, there's a lava stream that gets... it activates this piston, moves the observer in place, which pulses it again with a 1-tick pulse, which pulls it back. So very, very simple T flip-flop for the kill mechanism. The rest is just hoppers feeding into a dropper elevator that takes it up to the item sorter. This is, yes, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I can feel it in my voice. It's hurting right now. Last time I went this long, it took a couple days for me to get my voice, like, back to where I could really record. Just so you know. But yeah, it's really, really simple. We flip that lever. It pushes this block down, which cuts off the power from that redstone block, which turns all these torches on. These torches power the rails up above. That's what the ones on the ends do. They're powering rails. And then this one fires off the dispenser, which shoots the card off. Aha! Aha! And then the droppers with the snowballs on either side are right by those other torches. So they get powered as well. And they shoot the snowballs up right where we're standing when we come off the elevator. So the snowballs go into our inventory. That's it. Then the redstone over there is complicated. So this observer detects this going off, right? Both on and off state. So it then picks that up and it goes over. There's a repeater behind this block. If we go into game mode 3, we can see that it fires into a repeater, which fires into a block, which fires this piston, again moving an observer. So 1 tick pulse, T flip-flop design, which pulls this redstone block back. And that starts our chain for our portal. So when this block moves out of the way, it's going to pulse this dispenser twice, right? Because it's an observer. So it'll dispense the lava and then immediately pick it up. So the lava breaks the portal and then it gets picked back up. And then at the same time, it's going to depower this, which turns that torch on that's there. And that goes into that repeater, flips this torch, which fires this, which lights the portal the next time around. So that's how that works, right? Using torches to alternate. When it's there, that torch is powered, which fires this to open, to light the portal. And when it gets pulled back, it dispenses the lava and breaks the portal. That's it, that's all. Then the rest of that torch tower just goes up into some redstone lines that power all our pistons to move the blocks out to close the portal. That's actually the most complicated part of this farm. Yeah, Dave, I can pop on and show you that sometime, no problem. It's just a lever on the clock up on the spawner, buddy. That's it, that's all. So does anybody have any questions or anything else they want to see up here while we're here? No questions, nothing. I'll give it a minute and then we can go somewhere else. So Mint, I'm glad you like it, bad boy. So if no questions, yeah, we're gonna go back through the portal and go back to spawn. Does anybody want to see anything else? Haha, what, the lever up top? No, that's what turns the farm on and off. It locks it. When you flip it, Dave, it locks the water so that the water's not cycling anymore, therefore the thing's off. Good morning. How is it? Is it Fazendo? I've never tried to say that before, I don't think. Drop rate, I don't know. I've never calculated it, dude. Enough. More than enough, put it that way. Normally I don't AFK for much more than like 45 minutes to an hour, and I've got a few double chests full. So, yeah. And it's even faster now that it actually burns the swords and everything. It's pretty good. And then, of course, over here we just have our random lava stuff and things. I've never tried this, but will it break if I do that right now? If it's gonna work, it's dark enough it should work. I can't remember how I set that timer up. Is it going to work? Are we going to see anything? This is my fireworks dispenser. I don't know. I can't even remember how I wired the redstone. Let's go into spectator and go check it out. Okay, so basically there is a daylight sensor here. So, and it's hooked up to an RS NOR latch, so this thing only runs when I fire it off, and then the daylight sensor gets to a certain signal strength and will start the fireworks sequence. I think we were too late at night. Yeah, this is all locked still. So it's not going to go off. It'll go off on the next night cycle. But yeah, basically what happens is I might be able to... I wonder if doing this... There we go. I think that'll set it off. I don't know for sure. I might have just messed the lava up, is what I might have done. Did I mess the lava up? No, it's staying there. Weird. I would have thought the fireworks would have gone off. But yeah, all this redstone goodness up top just fires the lava off at night. The whole thing's set to run on the daylight sensor, which toggles this back and forth. And that should be... Okay, it's primed. Is it starting to run now? I think it's starting to run. Yeah, it's starting to run. We're gonna get fireworks during the day, guys, instead of at night. So that did start the timer. Sweet. Giving it that toggle. So when I push the button, it doesn't automatically start. Pushing the button just primes it to go off that night. And the timer's set to leave it till it gets like middle of the night. But yeah, now that the timer's activated and moving, there we go. There's our fireworks. Yeah, baby. I love that. It's a cool design. I'm happy with it. Love me some fireworks. I should be looking for mobs. It's nighttime. I don't want no creepers blowing up near my base. Gotta love it. Gotta love the fireworks. You gots to have them. And I used this. This was done. Alright, see you later. Bad Bones. Thanks for coming out. This was done to show off daylight sensors, basically. That's what this whole project was for. Love it. Try the duplication glitch with the mail. What do you mean? Fazendo, I don't know what you mean. What duplication glitch do you want me to do? Yeah, I love me some fireworks. Gotta love it. As you can see, I set the timer so it puts a lot of fireworks off. So this thing's expensive to run, but that's okay. We can afford it. We can afford it. We got all the farms, guys. All the things. We have all the things in this world, man. Whoa. Sweet. That was cool. So, any questions, guys? Is there anything anyone else wants to see? Servers back up till the UHC? Okay, cool. Alright, I'll have to pop on and show you that stuff, Dave. I might try and join the UHC if I can. So yeah, that would be fun. Anybody, any questions on any of the stuff and things? Any of the stuff and things we've built in this world that you want me to go over? That was the point of streaming tonight. Whoa. I derped there. Oh, it's because I had the elytra on. Ha! The dupe with the mule or donkey being killed while going into an... Yeah. Okay, I see. Why though? I don't really like duping. I like playing legit survival and like the sand dupe I do, but that's always been a part of survival. Minecraft, like that was something way back when everybody used to do it. It was so common. Duping like gold and diamonds and all that, I'm not really about that. I think it takes value out of all the other stuff you do in the game. Fish farm. Did you all see the fish farm episode? Any questions on the fish farm? It's a fish farm. I thought it was pretty self-explanatory, but do any of you have questions? Oh, I left that open. I was building another fishing rod for the ender box. Look at this. I don't need bows and I can't throw everything away, guys. We gotta build the armory so I can move all these books and like, it looks beautiful, guys. It was just really nice. I mean, I built the farm for name tags. That was it, guys. We don't need anything else this farm provides. I don't even need the name tags, really. Later, Dave. Thanks for coming out, bud. I'll talk to you soon. Any questions on this? I just thought it was fun. Cool to do an aesthetic build. I love the way it looks back there, and I love the fact that I incorporated Corrales' cool looking fish hut into it, because I love Corrales. Amazing builder. I love his stuff. And that little fish hut just looks so cool as just an aesthetic piece in our build. That's why did I make it so late game? Just because, dude, I normally don't build fish farms at all, like ever. They're not something I go after early game. I like caving, I like mining, so I don't really need them. I've always been more of a, like for name tags and that kind of stuff, I go right for the villager trading. Early game, I always go after villager trading. So I have no need for a fish farm, right? There's no need whatsoever. I'm a mob farm guy, so I don't need the books because I have no problems getting XP and enchanting books. So I never really build them in any worlds. In this world, I just decided to do one eventually. I had a bunch of people ask me about doing a fish farm fix when it got broken. And I said at some point I would do a fish farm just to show the repaired fish farm, but it's Panda's design, so I wasn't going to do a tutorial. So I just built one in my world. It's something cool to have in the base. And like I said, I get name tags out of it, so why not, right? And it looks cool. Is there any other reason? I'm pretty sure, guys, I've decided that, not this one. That other... Is it this one? Yeah, no, I think it is this. No, it's the underneath that I filled in. Because there is this bad boy down here. I've decided wholeheartedly... You know you've got too many slime balls when you just leave... Like here. Just take those. I don't need them. I've decided wholeheartedly we're building the wood farm down here. Somewhere down here in range of this spawner. So I can have that spawner active, auto making me bones. Yeah, that's gonna be the thing. I think what we're gonna do, because it's gonna require a massive area, is we're gonna take this down here, because this actually goes underneath that one section. Right here. That's where that other section is. It's like, if I go into... Since we've got it cheats enabled right now, see where that is? So, from that, where's that skelly? It's real close. Yeah, see, it's right over here. That's how close that is. And that's all that cave that I've still got to light up. I knew it was there. That's cool. Look at that. I just like the way that room... I love these rooms. I don't know why. I just love them in natural generation. I already know we need to light that up. You can hear it back in these other sections, so I knew it was there. But since that spawner's right there, I think we're gonna dig in from this section here. And all in here, there's a pretty big area here we have to work with from the looks of things. But it also looks solid, which means I'm gonna have to do a ton of mining. We're gonna put the wood farm down here. Definitely. Then I'll be in range of this. It can generate bones. We'll be probably in range of that. Yeah, we are in range of that farm, so I'll be generating all the things when I'm over here. It's a perfect spot for it. And because I love the shape of these rooms, I think we'll put like a mini storage area in here too. We'll probably hook the wood farm up to the water stream though. That's going to be coming soon. I'm waiting for Il Mango's updated design. He did a small one that does oak today, actually. Today or yesterday. I think it was today. But he's going to do the big one that does all the woods. He said he's working on it. It'll be up in the next couple weeks. So I'm fully planning on when that goes up, we're going to start the wood farm project. Get the wood farm going. I don't need that. I don't need that. Wait, I just threw him. I meant to throw him in these, into the lava burners, but I threw him in the wrong spot. So does anybody have any questions? Anything at all? Like say about the new auto smelting or any other areas in the world? Any questions? Bueller, I love this part of the world. I love this. This is so cool. I love this room. Oh yeah, I added these here too, because I figured I should probably have ender chests in here to get my shulker boxes. Did everybody see this? It was last episode. Did everybody see it? They know about it. They like it. Is it amazeballs? Give me some feedback in the chat. No feedback, guys. No questions. Anything on anything. Any farms. Anything in the world. Have you all been around long enough now that we've covered pretty much all of it? Is that why nobody's saying anything? Somebody tell me something. Don't leave a brother hanging. Yeah, you saw it? That's good. I like it. I'm happy with it. Come on, stupid slimes. Stupid slimes. Any questions on anything else, guys? Any of you want to know any of the stuff and things? Let's feed the bunnies while I'm waiting. Giving you guys a chance. Thanks for the thumbs up, Philip. I'm gonna feed the bunnies. So I really don't have... No, I don't have cat. I can't believe it. That's like one of the most common ones you get. And for some reason in this world, I keep getting 13. Every time I've found a chest with a record in it, it's been 13. As a matter of fact, I had so many, I threw a bunch of them out. Because that's all I ever got was 13. Hi, little bunnies. Make me the rabbit's foots for the potion brewing system we're going to build soon. Make the rabbit's foots. Here. Go down. Go away. Go bye-byes. Thank you. Let's make more bunnies. Where's Lucky? He's in the house up top. I haven't brought him down here yet. Lucky and Lucy are up in the house. Are we done? Did we get all you guys pretty much that round? Yeah, we're good? Okay. Yeah, I probably should bring Lucky and Lucy down here, but they're my guard dogs, man. They're keeping the house safe. Down here, we don't gotta worry about. Did I not send that minecart back down last time? Dang it, Bobby. Oh, well, we're wearing the elytra. Ow. 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 I almost killed myself. Dang it. Hurry up, regen. Fix me. Did I really? Wait, where's the hole? It's right here, right? I thought I sent that back down last time. Go down. There we go. I probably should put a switch in where, like, I can open that from this side if I have to. Now that that minecart thing's a thing. Yeah, Lucky and Lucy are still up here in the house, man. They gotta guard it for me. At the moment, all our, like, our precious stuff is in here because we haven't built the armory and stuff. See, there they are, just hanging out. Hi, guys. Hi. 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 Yeah, it's thing. Oh, you know which one? Which one did we get on the other live stream? Stall? We got Stall, right? Yeah, it was Stall. I might take that one down until I don't get 13. But yeah, I don't have 13. We need, like, look at this. I've got all my extra bows sitting over here because I don't even have any more room for any in here. Like, all my extra tools and stuff. There's no room in here. We gotta build the armory, get all this stuff out and into the man cave in the armory. And the potion brewing. I had to play around with that in creative and see what's going on, because I know at the moment it's broken and bugged, but I don't know if it's possible to fix it or not. Like, I believe it is, because, like, Tango has a potion brewer on the Hermitcraft, right? And his seems to be working as far as I know. So I have to figure out what's bugged, what's broken about it. I'm pretty sure it has to do with hoppers removing stuff from them. But I don't know all the details yet. So guys, do any of you have any questions? I'm just roaming around talking aimlessly right now. Any questions, guys? Questions? Stuff and things questions? Hack house. No questions? Is it all quiet up in there? Okay guys, well we are at almost 6 hours of stream time and it's getting super late at night, so if none of you have any questions on anything, I think I might end the stream and try and get some sleep. So, let me know guys. I'll give y'all a couple more seconds, because I know there's multiple people watching. So if you have some questions, let me know, and we can go check out whatever area of the world you want to ask me about, and I can answer your questions. But failing that, I'm gonna probably stop the stream. Alright guys, seems like nobody has any questions, so I'm gonna say thank you all for coming out and doing another tour. We'll be looking at doing some more streaming in the future, now that that crazy contract I was working on is done. I might be able to make some more timing for that. So keep an eye out. Look forward to it. I know I will. It's fun always hanging out with you guys and stuff. But we're coming up on 6 hours, so I'm going to end it here. Thanks all for coming out. And we'll see you in the next one. Don't forget, smash that like if you did enjoy, to help others like yourself who might enjoy the content find the channel. And if you're new and you haven't already, hit that subscribe for more, peeps. Thanks for watching. Bye.